Good evening, good evening, good evening. Uh-oh, what's going on? Something's wrong. Hold up, folks. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back. It is July 11th, 2024. We are back at the cafe, guys. It's great to have you here. Thank you for joining me. I hope you all had a wonderful day today. And I hope we can have a great night tonight. I appreciate you all so very much for being here. Today, guys, we're looking into the missing case of Harmony Jacks. I want to see what's going on with it. Get her face and name out there, of course, and move on with what we're doing to try to bring this child home, guys. So let's get into this right about now and get this show on the road. Thank you, guys. Again, please make sure you hit that like button as you come through that door, and let's get this show going. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the cafe. And I am Dago. Of course, you all know. It is great to see you guys tonight. I hope, again, you guys had a great day today, and hopefully we have a great night tonight. Come on in, guys. Please make sure you hit the like button as you come through the door. And if you can, share this out to somebody else you think might be interested in hearing what we're talking about, because this one is another important one of a missing girl that we need to get this out there, guys. So please share it out if you can, if you will. It is so very much appreciated. Get a seat, find a seat, get comfortable, do your thing, grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be, and let's do our thing, guys, please. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Welcome, everyone. Come on in, grab a sheet, like I said. Let me see here. Just trying to get things up and moving like they should be. All right, all right. There we go. There we go. All right, all right. Come on in, everybody. Please, please, if you will, please hit the like button when you come through the door. It is so very much appreciated. We got to make YouTube happy, and that's the best way to do it by getting it up in that algorithm so we can get everybody out there seeing this. That's the important part. Looks like we have 58 peeps in here with 31 likes. Let's try to make that match, guys, if we can. So let's see who we got joining us tonight. I appreciate you all so very much for being here. Welcome back, Leslie and Billy. Great to see you, SRB. Thank you so much for being here, along with the rest of my awesomely, insanely amazing Blue Crew. I could not, should not, nor would not ever try to do this without you all. Thank you so much for being here, Blue Crew. And my producers as well. I appreciate you very much. Elizabeth Lander, welcome back to you. Brandy B, the OG's in the house. Good to see you, Brandy. Good to have you here. Princess Spothead, thank you for rejoining us again today as well. I appreciate you. Miss Paige, good to see you. Good to have you here. Thank you for being here tonight. Kimber, hello, Miss Kimber. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Always a pleasure. Arctic Fox, True Crime, my brother. Great to see you. Great to have you here as always. Not a drama. Nana in the house. Good to see you. Miss Kel, welcome back to you. Great to have you here. Let me see. Aaron B, my brother. Good to see you. Good to have you here as well. Cat's Eyes in the house. Welcome back. Kay Lee, welcome to you. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Miss Cassie, great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Hello to you. Ermagerd. Happy Thursday to you, Miss Leslie. Let me see here. Come on. Where does that thing gotta go? All the way up here. Miss B. Williams, welcome back. Great to see you tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Miss Heather, good to see you. I appreciate that, Miss Heather. Thank you so much. Miss Andy Rose, God bless and good to see you tonight. Thank you for being here. Excuse me. Best cakes around. Thank you for joining us tonight. Grace Renee Elegance, good to see you. Good to have you here. Mittens for Kittens, good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you so very much. Lady Creations, thank you for joining us tonight. I appreciate you. Steven's Adventure, good to see you. Good to have you in here tonight, sir. Thomas Sharp, same to you. Thank you for being here. In Stitches, great to have you here. Great to see you. Pigtails and premenopausal. Thank you for joining us. I love your name. Mittens for Kittens. Yes. Looks like we got a lot of lurkers up out here watching. And I appreciate you just as much. All of you guys that are hanging out there watching from the hallway. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Please just take a moment, if you will, hit the like button and help us get this up in the algorithm, guys. And if you haven't subscribed and you like the channel, you like the space, you like the chat, you like the people, you like me, please hit the subscribe button, hit that bell so you don't miss anything we do, and become part of this community because we have plenty of room and we love people in here. I love seeing all the new faces and I'm super excited. Everybody that is here, that has been here, please make sure you welcome everyone with open arms as we do when we see a new face. Appreciate that very much as well. Come on down here. Kelly Bird, hello and welcome. Good to see you. Raising Grace, welcome to you. Music City Mom, good to have you here. Smitten Kitten, welcome to you. Taylor with Stitch and Bitchin' and True Crime, welcome to you. Tomboy, great to have you here. Excuse me. Stevens of Witcher coming out of Raleigh, North Carolina. That's awesome. I don't see her. All right. Animals, good to have you here. Good to see you here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Looks like Nana became a new member. Welcome to the sauce, Nana. We got a new meatball in the house. Congrats. Thank you for jumping in the sauce with us as we spill a little sauce tonight, trying to figure out what's going on with Harmony, where she's at, and how can we get her name and face out there to bring her home. Because that's what we need to do. SRB, great to see you, dear. Thank you for being here as well. It is nice to see you as well, animals. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. My brother, where are we at here? We'll see what happens. considering. I do believe also our friend Arctic lives in this area. This is near him, where Harmony's missing from. So that again might help, in aiding in the area, talking about the area and the things and stuff like that. Hopefully, I threw a link in Discord for you, brother. If you want to join me, I'd love to have you up here. Virginia Wolf, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Shelby Lynn, welcome to you. Great to have you all here tonight. I appreciate you all more than I can express in words. Oh, Paige, I'm sorry, hon. Hopefully somebody will send you a free one. I understand completely. Again, guys, you never have to worry about it. Everybody that's in here, member or no member, you're still part of this family for as far as I'm concerned. All matters to me is that you're in here and supporting the channel, and we appreciate you all so very much for that. Brandy, thank you for that very, very much. And thank you again to anybody that does donate, PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. Guys, we appreciate that more than you know. We really do. We don't expect anybody to ever donate to the channel financially. The support from you all just being here means everything to me. But should you choose to, God, please understand from the heart, we appreciate that so very much. Hello, hello, my friend. How are you tonight?
What's up? What's up? How are you?
I'm okay. I'm getting there. I'm doing wonderful. All this crazy stuff. You know how that stuff goes. But hey, we're all still here. That's what matters, right?
Hey, I understand. Yep.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Stormy Sherry, good to see you. Miss Dory.
So yeah, this one is indeed very, very close to me. Part of the day, hanging flyers for Harmony and out searching for her. So.
Gotcha. Oh, Kelly, it's okay. No worries. Genealogy Gypsy, welcome. Good to see ya. Coari, again, Dory, welcome. 14 months. You've been here over a year. That is so amazing. I appreciate you so very much. And I am grateful to have you as part of this family and this community for so long. That is amazing to me. Congrats and thank you again so much. Happy Dagoversary. Yeah, I was looking through some stuff because I am really, really concentrating on going back to directly dealing with nothing but true crime and the missing. And that's just where I'm at. I'm focusing hard on it. I was going through a bunch of stuff I have. There's so much stuff out here, you guys. There's so much stuff that I will never not have something to cover. I can promise you that. And I know Arctic can agree with that. There's so many missing people, so many missing children that none of us should ever not have something to cover. So that is what I was going through, all these different things. And I saw this one and I kind of go through things when I'm trying to bring it out. None of them are more important than the other. That's just facts. Okay. But you got to put something up. You can't put it all up at once. So I just kind of do this whole thing, and whatever feels a certain type of way to me is the one that I deal with first. So that's why I grabbed this one tonight. And now I'm hearing, like he said, that this is close to him. That's very helpful in that sense. So good. Is that a Fort Smith, Arkansas? Is that right, Arctic?
Yes, sir. Well, she went missing from Arcoma, Oklahoma. Initially, the police thought that she was heading towards Greenwood, Arkansas, which is where my grandmother-in-law lives. But now they're saying that they caught her car on camera heading towards Pacola, Oklahoma. But the law enforcement can't say definitively if she was the one driving the car or not. So.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, I have something on that too. We're going to go through that. Good. I'm glad you're close, that you know these things that we just don't know in the area and stuff like that. That's amazing. They really are, Virginia. There's so many of them. It's unbelievable. Every one of us that do this could be out here for probably the next 5-6 years and never even put a dent in it. You know what I mean? So it's very sad. So before we get started, other than that, are you doing okay, bro? Everything's good with you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I don't know if I'll be around much tomorrow. I've got to go out of town to Little Rock, which is about a 3.5-hour drive from me. I've got to take Austin up there. You know, he had a blood clot in his portal vein going into his liver last year. And so we have to go up there and do our follow-up appointment on that to make sure everything's all good and he's still all clear.
Okay. Is he doing all right, though? Like, he's not having any problems or anything?
He has been doing very, very well. I wish they had a less expensive medication for him to take. That Eliquis will kick your ass. Let me tell you, $1,000 some odd dollars every month just for him to stay alive. So
it's insane. I just don't understand the whole the big pharma thing, and all the medications. They did that with my kids when my kids were younger. My twins were deathly allergic to bees, hornets, things like that, and they had to have the EpiPen, and it wasn't no big deal back then. And then, right around their 17th birthday, they just jacked it up to, I think it was $1,400 or $1,500 a piece for those pens. We couldn't afford that for two of them. You know what I mean?
It's insane, and I've got to have those too because I'm allergic to both bananas and coconut, and certain restaurants will cook in coconut oil. They won't even label that they use coconut oil, and the next thing you know, I'm having to pull that thing out and use it. So,
see, that's insane. That should be illegal. Like, I know that my wife does baking. She runs a business on the side, baking and stuff like that. And anything she uses, she has like labels for all her stuff, and she has to put on there the ingredients that she uses for, what she's baking or what she's using, and so on and so forth, for that reason alone. I thought that was like a law. It should be. If it's not,
well,
that's insane.
they're very good about labeling like that there's nuts and stuff for those that have peanut allergies and whatnot. But they don't think about those that have off the wall allergies, like they're allergic to coconut. So if you cook your food in coconut oil, that's going to affect them. They just don't even think about things like that, unfortunately. So
Yeah, that's sad. That is dangerous. That's dangerous. I've never actually heard of anybody being allergic to coconut, so I get it. Very crazy. I thank God those EpiPens went down, but they're still. I think it's still like $700, and no, it's down to $450 now. That's right. We talked about that the other day. It's still insane. Like, guys, the medications. These are things that we need to survive, to live on. You know what I mean? And we shouldn't have to be broke, starve ourselves to be able to survive, to live. You know what I mean? It's just insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, okay. Well, that's the second one I've heard. Tomboy's wife said that her wife is highly allergic to coconut. Interesting. Leandra, welcome to you. Says that's great. He's doing well. They need people to depend on Big Pharma. They won't tell you if there is cheaper. They don't. They don't. They do not. I've been through that myself with one of my inhalers. It's crazy. I got it handled.
I think in 2026, Eliquis is supposed to be where they can do a generic version of it, but that's still 2 years away, and it's going to take time for them to formulate it, and who knows how expensive the generic would be. But I think it's insane that even with his insurance, the Eliquis is over $1,000 a month. So
that doesn't make any sense to me. People, they know that people need this to live, okay, to get up every day and live a life, stay alive, and know that not people cannot really afford that kind of stuff. That's just insane to me. It really is. God, that's crazy. Good Lord, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that like a blood thinner, Eliquis?
It's a blood thinner, and fortunately, we're in a financial situation where we've got it, but there's so many seniors that have blood clots and stuff, and that they have to make the decision whether they're going to eat or whether they're going to live, and that's what really breaks my heart more than anything. So
that's sad. Exactly. That's what happened to my aunt. That happened to my aunt. I can't remember. I think it was one of her diabetic medications. She didn't have it. She was a senior, living in a senior place. Not assisted, but it was built. It was like a high rise built for senior citizens like that. And everything that she had was off of a budget, and she could not afford this medication. And it was not a diabetic med. It was something else, because she ended up having a stroke because she didn't have it for 6 weeks. And she had just got something with the insurance cleared to the state or something, was about to get it back, and she ended up having a stroke, a bad one, and she passed away from it. And my mother went nuts. Like, she called an attorney and this and that, and was fighting with the I think it was Human Services over the insurance scenario, blah, 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 blah. It's just, this is not how we should have to live our lives, guys. We should. I think it takes people's lives sooner because of the stress that we have to live under, worrying about being able to stay alive. Just in itself, it's crazy. It is crazy.
It is. And Brandy, I hear you, because a lot of these people that have to have these high dollar medications, if it wasn't for programs like our kids, they'd never be able to afford them for their kids. So,
Exactly. Exactly. 100%. I do agree with that. Thank God that there are these programs too. That's another thing. You know what I mean? So, just saying. God bless. God bless. Hopefully, things like this will get easier, get better for everybody, because it's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. Georgia, I see you. Welcome. This is your first time, guys. Make sure you welcome Georgia. Make her feel at home. Make her feel comfortable. And I see real quick here. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Everybody, good to see you, Molly. I see that we have what looks to be Leandra. Welcome to you. Lovey, welcome back. Good to see you. Don't die. Welcome. Good to see you, dear. Upstate New York. Welcome back to you. Right. All right. All right. Hold on a minute here. I do see we got a birthday or two in the house. So you guys, before we get started on anything, you know how I roll with that. It's just one of them things. Birthdays are important to me because that makes you who you are, and you wouldn't be here without your birthday. And you need to celebrate it every day of your life, every year, and celebrate yourself, folks. So just in case nobody else has done it for you, I like to do it. So I'm gonna throw this all together in one. You get your cake and your song, and I hope whoever has a birthday had the very best day possible and have the best year you can until the next. So let's see what we got going, guys. Well, that's a long one, but again, I want you guys that it is your birthday to have the best possible day, the best year until the next one. Make a huge wish. I hope it's the best. Blow out your candles and have the happiest birthday ever. There you go. Sorry, it was a long one, guys, but there's a couple of you guys, so enjoy, everybody. Happy birthday to everyone that has a birthday today. It's amazing that you're here, and I appreciate you very much. So, moving on. All right. A little jazzy. I try to change him up when I do them because I have so many different people. And Elizabeth Lander, good to see you. My doodlebug's in the house. She's passing out cake already. You are welcome, Molly. I love you, dear. Where are we at here? Again, anybody that's interested in jumping into the sauce, becoming a member, that's how you do it. Right there with that link. Thank you, Andy, for that. Thomas Sharp, welcome to you, my friend. And thank you for all of you for wishing these awesome peeps a happy birthday. All right. So let's get this show on the road here. Hold on a minute. Okay. I always like to start with a news break on these. I got everything I could find on it. There's not a whole lot, but there's enough. So, all right, here we go. Again, if there's any audio issues, guys, please let me know right off the bat so I can fix it for you, please.
Well, family members are hoping for the best right now, and police and crime scene technicians spent most of the day at this home here in Arcoma. They left not long ago. It's where Harmony Jax lives, and the last time anyone's heard from her was early Sunday morning. And family members and police tell us that right now they need your help finding her. And right now, police are only saying that her disappearance is surrounded by suspicious circumstances.
Harmony's just a hard worker, go-getter, you know, has a son, loves nature. It's not like her to disappear, not like her to not take her phone with her.
This is Harmony Jax. Police and family members say she was last seen around 3 Sunday morning heading to Greenwood. Oklahoma Highway Patrol issued an alert Monday night for the 24-year-old woman who's originally from Alma. Jax's sisters say they're hoping for the best, but fear something happened to her.
It's not like her to just abandon ship and her kid and everything and just disappear. You know, we did a big prayer circle Sunday night once we all figured out, hoping that maybe that would help. And
police, OSBI agents, and crime scene investigators spent Tuesday going through Jack's home in Arcoma. It's where she lived for the past 2 years.
Right now, we are processing this scene, trying to find out what had exactly occurred, why this female went missing.
Neighbors we talked to say they did not notice anything unusual. And right now, investigators are not saying what evidence they found at the home or if there's any signs of foul play. Police say their focus is on finding Harmony Jax and her missing car. This is her red Nissan Altima two-door coupe that they're looking for. The front bumper is missing, and this is the Oklahoma license plate number that's on it.
she has phone numbers memorized, so if she happened to forget her phone, you'd thought she would have called by now and been like, hey, I'm here. This happened, but we haven't heard anything.
Felicia and Rihanna Jax say the last time they saw Harmony was Thursday on the 4th of July.
She was leaving with her son and her baby daddy to come back over here, and next thing we know, a couple days later, she's gone, and found out a couple days later from that her phone's not with her, so it stopped any kind of reassurance we had that she just might be off taking a little vacation.
There are no suspects right now, but we are talking to as many people as we possibly can. Every bit of information that you might have, we need that as soon as possible.
And investigators tell me that tonight they're talking with everyone that as of right now that they've identified as possibly being involved with the case. Family members tell me that Jack's 4-year-old son was staying with her parents when she went missing. Live in Arcoma, Brett Rains, 4029 News.
Okay, so there is that. First of all, is that guy like a normal reporter in your area, Arctic?
I don't watch 4029. I stick with Channel 5 here in the local area. I'm not sure.
He just, not to make light of anything, but he just seems like a game show host. The way he was talking, it was weird to me. Sorry. A little offsetting. I don't know. I don't know. All right. I'm going to show a few different versions of different things, guys, to give you different outlooks from different people. Like I always try to with these cases, and some other details too.
Today that Harmony Jacks has lived in this home here in Arcoma for the last 2 years. Today, police and crime lab investigators were here for several hours gathering evidence and also searching parts of Arcoma.
It's not like her to disappear, not like her to not take her phone with her.
This is Harmony Jacks. She was last seen early Sunday morning.
It's getting to the point now that I'm worried, but still not thinking the worst.
Police say she was heading towards Greenwood in this car, a red Nissan Altima two-door coupe with the front bumper missing, with this Oklahoma license plate on it.
We haven't heard anything, so.
Today, police and crime lab investigators were at Harmony's home in Arcoma, searching for evidence.
Right now, we are processing this scene, trying to find out what had exactly occurred, why this female went missing.
Okay, so this one's basically the exact same thing. I'm sorry, folks. I had a couple different variations of this. I thought that was a separate one. My downloads are all rolled up into themselves. All right, let's see this one here. Well, this is from this was put out today, actually.
Well, police initially said that Harmony Jacks was last seen in Greenwood, but now the Arcoma police chief says they have surveillance video showing her in Pensacola early Sunday morning, driving south on Highway 112 towards Podo. The police chief says lots of leads are coming in and there are persons of interest. But as of right now, they're still looking for the missing woman.
It is very important that the public continue to provide us with all the leads, because obviously we can't be everywhere.
This is Harmony Jacks. Oklahoma Highway Patrol issued an alert Monday night for the 24-year-old woman who's originally from Alma. Investigators say her disappearance is suspicious. Arcoma Police Chief Michael Ivey says, but right now there are no obvious signs of foul play.
I'm not ruling it out and I'm not ruling it in. I take it where the evidence is. We have to keep an open mind as investigators. So I'm certainly not going to rule that out. We're trying to track her movements as she left. So far, we've gotten as far as Pensacola. We did have some indication that she potentially went to Greenwood. That has been disproven at this point.
Ivy says Jacks was last seen around 3:30 Sunday morning driving through Pensacola. Police are not yet releasing the video, but Ivy says a gas station surveillance camera captured Jacks driving her red Nissan Altima two-door coupe. The car has yet to be found. The front bumper is missing. This is the Oklahoma license plate number that's on it. Police are also looking for Jack's cell phone. Ivy says it has not been recovered and says they've not been able to track it to any location. On Tuesday, police, OSBI agents, and crime scene investigators spent the day going through Jack's home in Arcoma. It's where she lived for the past 2 years. Investigators are not saying what evidence they found at the home, but friends tell us it appeared to be ransacked.
We found quite a bit of stuff in the house, but nothing that gave us any definitive answers. We have some people of interest, but we're not ready to release those names.
And the police chief tells me that everyone they're talking to right now is cooperating with the ongoing investigation. He says today they used a helicopter to help search the area here in Arcoma for Jacks. Family members I talked to tell me that they're also considering forming their own search parties. And of course, everyone is hoping that someone out there will call police with the information that will lead to finding her. Live in Arcoma, Brett Rains, 4029 News.
Sorry about the 4029 thing, guys. Welcome, Groot. Good to see you. Like I said, there's not a whole ton of stuff, but I grabbed whatever I could grab.
No sound, Dago.
Sorry about that, folks. I knew I was going to do something wrong here. So now they're saying on that one we just watched that now they believe she was going a different direction. Her house was ransacked. They have people of interest, but they're not going to put those names out at that point for good reason. You don't want to spook anybody if there's something going on that's not supposed to be going on. So
Exactly.
let me go back so you guys have some.
It is day 4 of this.
Sorry. What's up, Randy? Good to see you, brother. Hold up, folks. Well, when we get through this one, I'm going to show you something else too, guys, that we're going to run too, but this was the highlight of it because I wanted her to be seen and heard.
Search for Harmony Jacks. Police say the 24-year-old mother went missing from her Arcoma home on Summer Avenue early Sunday morning. 5 News reporter Kayla Davis spoke with the Arcoma police chief today. Joins us now with the latest developments from investigators on Harmony Jacks' disappearance.
On Tuesday, we told you Harmony Jacks was last seen headed towards Greenwood in the early hours of Sunday morning. Police now tell us she was not headed that direction and instead going towards Pocola, Oklahoma. On Wednesday, Arcoma police and OSBI investigators obtained footage of Jacks' 2012 red Nissan Altima heading south on Highway 112 towards Pocola around 3:30 in the morning. Arcoma Police Chief Michael Ivey says that video of her car does not show whether or not Jacks was in it, but Ivey says he is still confident they'll find her.
We're just rapidly moving forward. I feel great about the pace of the investigation.
Investigators spent Tuesday searching Jack's home for any suspicious evidence. They say there was nothing of interest.
I have no indication of foul play at this point. I'm not ruling it out and I'm not ruling it in. I take it where the evidence is.
Now, investigators are working to further that route towards Pocola to find her. Chief Ivey says helicopter crews are searching along Highway 112 because missing people are typically close to home.
We've elicited some support from air services and we're using them to do some searches. That's one of the new things as of today that's ongoing. And we're canvassing some areas for additional video footage.
But they'll continue their search along the Arkansas-Oklahoma border. Chief Ivey says investigators have some people of interest, but no confirmed suspects at this time.
We're not ready to release those names because we don't want to make some disparaging remarks or falsely accuse anybody. But so far we have everybody's cooperation.
Chief Ivey says tips from the public have been incredibly helpful and encourage you to keep sending them in because every detail makes a difference. In Arcoma, covering news where you live, Kayla Davis, 5 News.
Okay, again, sorry guys. Very important, very important. There really is nothing beyond that. I mean, this is going back to Sunday. 1 second here. And of course, you know how alerts go on these types of things. I don't see anything. Hold on a minute here. So I couldn't find one. Was there a missing poster for her, Arctic, that you know of? I looked earlier.
Give me a minute. I'm pretty sure I have one.
Okay, I want to throw that up to have the info on there. I couldn't find one for my life. I was looking everywhere. Now, real quick, while he's looking, I'm going to show you guys this too. This dropped 2 hours ago. Because, you know, it's never going to stop until it stops. So any updates I get or I see, I will be throwing at you guys on any of the cases we've covered previously. So this is 2 hours ago. It's important to me either way, as they all are. 1 second. Okay.
A father refuses to give up on his missing son. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared nearly 5 months ago, and his father, Seth, is still searching. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. Sebastian's father told News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry they're operating this like a recovery effort, even though he believes Sebastian is still alive.
Memorial Park was one of the first places Seth Rogers tells me he searched for his son, Sebastian. He says this place is Sebastian's favorite. Almost 2 months ago, this bridge was lit up in Sebastian's favorite color, green, in hopes of his safe return home. At that time, he had been missing for 2 months. Today, the search continues, almost 5 months later.
People think that we're not searching anymore. Well, they can think whatever they want. Our searches are private.
Seth tells me after a herniated disc surgery, it is back to boots on the ground. He says today, over 40 searchers, vetted by his private investigator, will be eliminating locations Sebastian could be in Middle Tennessee.
Now I don't really have much stopping me from getting out there and doing what I need to do.
There's a refocus. We're trying to zero in on more specific information that we are gathering.
Seth tells me his search parties have become invite only due to chaos at previous searches.
They're private because we learned last time. You know, we had people following my searchers around that were just handing out flyers, and it doesn't bode well for people who are trying to help to be put into hostile situations.
But he says the goal today is not to find Sebastian.
The search that we're doing today is a recovery effort, and I'm praying that we don't find him.
Seth says he believes his son is alive, but he added some people still don't know Sebastian is missing.
We have to continue to hand out flyers until everybody knows.
Seth and Tony tell me they have one unanswered question for the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
We think it's a valid question. We think it's a fair question. And that question is, are you any closer today to finding Sebastian Rogers than you were February 26th?
And for Seth, the answer to that question is no.
My son's not here, so we're nowhere closer.
If you have seen Sebastian or have information about his whereabouts, call the Sumner County Sheriff's Office or the TBI. Those numbers are listed on our website, WKRN.com.
Okay, so that is, like I said, that was just dropped 2 hours ago in regards to Sebastian's case. Hopefully something comes out.
If you look in Discord, I sent you that flyer.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that very much. All right, good stuff. That's perfect. Perfect. All right. Maybe, hold on, I'm going to bring that down just a little. There we go. All right, guys. So this is the, what did I do here? The missing poster for Harmony. Here we go. So again, Harmony Jacks is the name, out of Pensacola, Oklahoma. She was last seen July 7th, 2024. She's 24 years old, 5'1", 160 pounds. That's the license plate of the vehicle. Okay, JYD 879. She was driving a 2012 Nissan Altima with license plate JYD 879. She's missing under suspicious circumstances, which triggered a Casey alert. That's a new one. I've never heard of that one. In Oklahoma, she's a single mother of a young child that would not openly abandon him. She was last seen at 3:30 a.m. Sunday morning driving from Pensacola to Arcoma near the Arkansas and Oklahoma border, which I think some of that has changed a little bit now in the direction she was going. If anybody does know anything, please contact the Oklahoma Highway Patrol via 911. Seems to me, I believe she's got strawberry blonde, reddish hair, freckles. Get a good look at her face just in case. If you see something, say something, folks, please. Welcome, Mom. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you're having a good. How are you?
I'm all right. Just been last minute taking care of stuff before I leave out. She looks like a baby. How old is she?
That's what I thought
too. She is 24 years old, and the car that she was driving was a red 2012 Nissan Altima missing the front bumper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's noticeable.
Very much, yeah. They showed the car in the video.
Did it or anything?
I'm sorry, say again.
Do they know which way she was headed or anything? I might be lagging you on my internet. I can.
That has changed. Initially, they said she was heading towards Greenwood, Arkansas, and now it's believed that she was heading in the direction of Pensacola, Oklahoma.
And when they did go through her house, they noticed that her house looked like it had been ransacked. She was. Go ahead, bud.
I was just going to say, she's the mother of a 4-year-old little boy. She wouldn't just abandon her kid. Her house was ransacked when they went through the house. They do have people of interest. They're not saying who the people of interest are for obvious reasons. But right now, and I wanted to let you know, a Casey alert is what Oklahoma puts out when an adult has been missing for over 48 hours.
Thank you, sir. That's the new one. I had not heard of Casey alert before. And I want to keep everybody up to date. I'm going to get a list put together of all these alerts, what they are for, what they mean, why, and so that everybody understands what all this stuff means. So I think, yeah, the 4-year-old is with family. I do believe is fine. Welcome, Meta Mom. Thank you for joining us. Glitter, good to see you, dear. Thank you for being here tonight. Miss Barbara, always a pleasure. Groot, good to see you. CZ. Yes, that's another update I want to throw up there too. Arctic actually told me about that. I think it was this morning. But again, and right before, so like she looks like she's 12 to me. She's 24, but she looks 12. That's crazy. Very young looking. So gotta agree with you on that one, Mom. Again, she's 5'1", 160 pounds, guys. Strawberry blonde hair, driving that 2012 Nissan Altima. It's red and the front bumper is missing. You should very easily be able to see that. The plate number is JYD 879, and I will try to run this again at the end of the show just to ensure you guys remember what she looks like. And it'll be thrown into the list of who we have that's missing until she's found. So thank you guys again for paying attention. I appreciate it very much. Again, thanks for joining us tonight, Mom. Glad to have you here.
No.
Always a pleasure, always an honor. There hasn't been anything else thus far, guys. This is, like I said, it's from Sunday, which I think they may really know something, which is why they're so tight-lipped on this at this moment. They were tracking her cell phone, and then they couldn't, from my understanding. So they're looking for that now, too, as well again. I think that's everything.
Yeah, the cell phone appears to have been turned off.
Right. Is there anything I missed on it, Arctic, that you can think of?
No, that's really all we know right now.
Kind of what I thought.
Her plate is a blue plate. It's not a native plate, Cat's Eye.
Oh, okay. So it's not that one on screen then?
My understanding is that it's a normal blue Oklahoma plate.
Okay. All right then.
That's an Oklahoma plate. That's the old style of Oklahoma plate. Now they're blue with kind of clouds in the background, but that's not a Native American Indian tribe Oklahoma plate.
Gotcha. There you go. There you go. No, they said they couldn't track the phone, Shelby, which, like Arctic said, that she more than likely turned it off, or whoever maybe turned it off, or it's been broken or something like that. So, I don't know 100%. Thank you, Doodle. There's a link, by the way, guys, to Arctic's channel. If you haven't checked it out, please go check it out. Subscribe. Amazing stuff he puts out regularly about the missing, and just absolutely amazing stuff, folks. Please go check it out and subscribe if you have not yet, as well as Mind of Monsters, that channel as well. Mom's sitting up here with us. There's the link for her channel. If you have not checked it out, please go check it out. Subscribe. Show a little bit of love. Again, another amazing channel. Advocate for the missing. Both of these people up here, I'm super lucky to call friends and be surrounded by these people, guys. So please go check them out. If you like me, you'll love them. That's all I can say. Hey, Mystery, good to see you. And Chenwith, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Doodle, for that one as well. Miss Wisdom Speaks' channel. Another link to a great person, great channel. Everybody in this community is amazing. So, like, it's just a blanket statement for everyone, guys. I'm telling you. Amazing group, amazing people. And again, I'm very proud to call these people friend and to be able to collaborate with them the way that I do. So again, one more time, Harmony Jax. Actually, I believe her full name, just in case it matters, Harmony Gail, Gail is the middle name. Harmony Gail Jax Pensacola, Oklahoma. She was last seen Sunday, July 7, 2024. She is 24 years old, 5'1", 160 pounds. She's driving a 2012 red Nissan Altima, missing the front bumper, which is very noticeable on those vehicles. License plate number is JYD879, and as Arctic just explained, it's a blue Oklahoma plate with the clouds in it in the background. And if you see something, please contact Oklahoma Highway Patrol, dial 911.
Actually, call 911 or contact the OSBI. The OSBI is taking over the case pretty much. So,
okay, there you go. See, I didn't know that. Good to hear. OSBI. Okay, that would be the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a number for them?
I do not have their number, but hold on a second. I can get it.
Sounds good. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that very much. And then we're going to get into something here. Again, by the way, that other episode I showed you, news break, sorry. What's up, Captain? Good to see you today. About Sebastian Rogers. They said they've changed the direction of the search. They're still searching, but they're looking at it as a recovery scenario now. That's kind of sad, but hey, either way, what you say, hon?
Who said that?
His father, Seth, did in the last news break that I threw up real quick. They were on a boat using like underwater, like
Sonar.
fish finding sonar. Yeah, I couldn't think of the word. Sorry. Thank you. Sonar technology looking under the water, and he said he hopes he doesn't find him, which of course none of us do. But I mean, you got to take all angles and just keep looking. So, and I respect that. I do. That update was from 2 hours ago, Shelby.
Really?
On Sebastian. WKRN News 2. Thank you, Kat. I can go back and play it again real quick if you guys want me to, or are you good on it?
Not being disrespectful, but law enforcement hasn't said that it came from Seth.
It was on the news, and it was hold on, I'll show you real fast.
Okay.
Yeah, it came from Seth and Tony. I get it. I just, like I said, anything new, I promised everybody I would show. I'm not, getting into the other side of the case.
No, I appreciate you showing it. I just was curious as to which side it come from.
Oh yeah, no, I got you. It's 3 hours ago now, but hold on a minute. Here, I'll show you guys real quick for those of you that may have just jumped in. I know Mom wasn't in here either, so she deserves it.
Thanks.
Sure thing. Thank you, Molly.
Sebastian's father told News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry they're operating this like a recovery effort, even though he believes Sebastian is still alive.
Memorial Park was one of the first places Seth Rogers tells me he searched for his son, Sebastian. He says this place is Sebastian's favorite. Almost 2 months ago, this bridge was lit up in Sebastian's favorite color, green, in hopes of his safe return home. At that time, he had been missing for 2 months. Today, the search continues, almost 5 months later.
People think that we're not searching anymore. Well, they can think whatever they want. Our searches are private.
Seth tells me after a herniated disc surgery, it is back to boots on the ground. He says today, over 40 searchers, vetted by his private investigator, will be eliminating locations Sebastian could be in Middle Tennessee.
Now I don't really have much stopping me from getting out there and doing what I need to do.
There's a refocus. We're trying to zero in on more specific information that we are gathering.
Seth tells me his search parties have become invite only due to chaos at previous searches.
They're private because we learned last time. We had people following my searches around that were just handing out flyers, and it doesn't bode well for people who are trying to help to be put into hostile situations.
But he says the goal today is not to find Sebastian.
The search that we're doing today is a recovery effort, and I'm praying that we don't find him.
Seth says he believes his son is alive, But he added, some people still don't know Sebastian is missing.
We have to continue to hand out flyers until everybody knows.
Seth and Tony tell me they have one unanswered question for the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
We think it's a valid question. We think it's a fair question. And that question is, are you any closer today to finding Sebastian Rogers than you were February 26th?
And for Seth, the answer to that question is no.
My son's not here, so we're nowhere closer.
If you have seen Sebastian or have information about his whereabouts, call the Sumner County Sheriff's Office or the TBI. Those numbers are listed on our website, WKRN.com.
There you go, guys. I haven't be. It's interesting to hear it, but I don't question anything with this case anymore. I don't. I wait. I'm going to wait. I will play everything that I see, like that kind of stuff, okay, that is in relation to this case. Nothing other than that. And anything that TBI or Sumner County will put out, any updates like that, of course, that's what I want to see and hear. But that's it. I'm not playing into any of that other stuff anymore. I just won't. So it is what it is. Also, I think it was this morning. Did you tell me that, Arctic? And I saw it in chat here a few minutes ago about Madeline and Coari, about them believing that her mother has left the country and possibly went back to Moldova. I can never say it. Moldova. There we go. Which if she was a suspect, they should have locked her down, taken her into cut. I know they have to have reasoning for that. They should have figured out something, because I don't know. Does anybody know if Moldova is an extraditable country? Because I don't. Welcome, Spidey.
I have no idea.
Oh, never, ever, 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 guys, ever apologize for being late. You're never late to this channel. You just come in after everybody else. That's all it means, okay? There's no time slip, nothing like that. You're fine. Thank you for being here. And I appreciate the support. I very much do. Yeah, that's kind of an irritating situation. If they've been looking at the mother as a possible suspect, and I kind of have myself, there had to have been something they could have done to get a hold on her somehow, or watched her a little bit better, maybe. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that happening. Do you know what I mean? It shouldn't have happened. CZ says Moldova does not extradite according to news from Okay. Well, there it is. Thank you. Damn.
No. Is she a citizen there or here? Do we know?
Probably both. Probably both. We had a woman here in my town who killed her husband and bolted back to not Puerto Rico. It was, I can't think of it. And was there from 10 years. 10 years. They fought with the government for 10 years. They knew that she did what she did, and they finally got her back here, and she's in prison now. They tried her, put her in prison, and that's where she's staying. But some of these countries, you know, you gotta be on top of this stuff. They should have known that. That's what I'm saying. That's what's disappointing. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. I personally feel that she was responsible in some way. And there's one of two things with Madeline's case that I think either she sent her over there where she's at now and she's safe, or the opposite of that. And she did something to her and she's not safe. That's my thought process on that at this point. It's a very sad situation.
I still think there's a possibility that she was sold, and that's where all this money suddenly started coming from, that the mother was sending over to Moldova.
That's that's the other side of what I was meaning. I didn't go into detail, but yeah, because we had talked about that before with her. Because this, you know, after she went missing, all of a sudden this money starts coming out of nowhere, and she's sending it to Moldova for something to set up for herself, maybe. This sounds like it could have been a whole plan, you know. And now she's gone over there, and she's going to continue to live her life. That's very possible, folks. That's sad, disgusting, and ignorant, but that's very possible. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, yeah, that's another one. I guess I'll show you that too, guys. And then I want to get to another case that I'm looking at. I've been showing you guys this just about every day because this guy scares the hell out of me. Where's it at? Joshua Zimmerman. One second here. Is still out. Escaped from DeSoto County and is very, very dangerous, guys. I'm not kidding. There was an update today, I believe. Nick put something new out, possibly. My understanding was that he did. 1 second. Or maybe I was wrong. I thought he put something new out today. Again, for those of you that weren't familiar, that may not have been here, his name is Joshua Zimmerman. Okay. What day are we on now? We're on day 28. Yeah. 1 second. Trying to keep up with all that. I have so many things that I've just uploaded all throughout today that I'm overwhelmed with it. Where are we at here? Where are we at? Which one is it? I have so much on this. I've been working with Nick the Hat, his info on Joshua Zimmerman's case. And again, guys, let me stress something on this. I thought he did SRB. Did he do it via YouTube or was it his Twitter thing? Because I thought I saw it and now I don't.
He put out a video of something about a car chase, but it wasn't confirmed whether or not it was about this guy.
Was it on YouTube?
It was on Twitter.
Okay, that's what I thought. I knew I saw it somewhere. I've been bouncing all over this stuff today. I went to the doctor.
I saw it at lunch. I think it was lunch.
Yeah, hold on, everybody. I'm sorry. Like I said,
I
my
can't
main
get on
focus,
YouTube at lunch because it's too much, and then I want to lurk in the bushes and I can't hear what's going on.
and
So
they're right. No, I get it. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. There we come. Okay. Here, let's jump this up here. Okay. Okay, so escape killer Josh Zimmerman hiding in plain sight, not cross-dressing. Here's what we know. He's actively gathering updates from sources in Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Connecticut, and El Paso regarding the manhunt for escape killer Josh Zimmerman. Rest assured, we're on top of it. While there are no updates to report just yet, there is movement, which is always a positive sign. Alerts for residents: if you see something suspicious and you are in the DeSoto County region or the Memphis, Tennessee area, report it to the authorities. Do not, and I'm saying this again, do not contact DeSoto County, please. They are not to be trusted at this point, only because they don't know who exactly could have been involved in helping him to escape. Welcome, Twyla. Good to see you. Unspoken Heart Stillness, thank you for joining us. So thank you, Sherry. Hold on a minute. I think that's... Did I get everything? Yeah. Okay, that's the video. Thank you, Sherry. Call tips into the U.S. Marshals or Dog the Bounty Hunter's tip line if you believe the escaped prisoner might be nearby, or if you spot him, dial 911 immediately. And I stress this, guys, to every level I can. Do not approach this individual. Look the other direction, walk away as if you didn't even see him, pick up your phone and get the hell out of the area, okay? Authorities have cautioned against approaching due to a dangerous nature. They're urging the public to stay alert and report any sightings immediately. If you have any information about Joshua Zimmerman, please contact the U.S. Marshals Service directly at 1-800-336-0102 or text and call the 833 Tell Dog 833-835-5364. Dog the bounty hunter is on this case now as well. This guy is beyond dangerous, folks, and I mean beyond dangerous. He has been defined as a thrill killer. 1 second, folks, sorry. And has no fear of consequence. None of it. This is the right one. Yeah, thank you, Sherry. Okay.
That was weird. So it cut.
All right, here we go. My apologies, everybody. Sorry for the delay.
I'm gonna wait until some more people are in, and then we'll continue where we left off, but I might have to start from the top because for some reason it cut and it didn't let me save it, so I can't do a little reel, so we're gonna start it over. Again, Joshua Zimmerman escaped June 14th from DeSoto County Courthouse. He was last seen June 15th in the same region. He has not been seen ever since. It is very likely he is staying inside a home, either in DeSoto County or right across over in Memphis. The individual has warrants he has a warrant for murder out of Texas. He has a warrant for sexual assault out of Connecticut. He has a warrant for attempted murder, armed robbery, and like a list of other related offenses in Mississippi. But let's back it up. So before the stream cut, I was saying that every state that I mentioned earlier, from Pennsylvania, Connecticut, Kentucky, you guys have to, it's laggy. Okay. So you guys are going to have to literally start, it keeps lagging. I'm sorry. So it's on DeSoto, guys, for you guys to call your neighbors, call your friends, call your family, see if there are any neighbors that perhaps you haven't seen in a while that are on vacation. Call the police to go search empty homes. If you're coming back from vacation, and I should have said this a while ago, I don't know much about Mississippi and like beaches out in that, I don't know. I just don't know. But if you're out on vacation and you're coming home and you live in that DeSoto area or Memphis, anywhere in that region, call the police and ask them to come inside with you to check it. That's normal. There's an escaped prisoner on the loose who is very violent. He's wanted for murder, and they will obviously be willing to come and check on that for you. Now, back to Philly. Zimmerman, somehow, so his Facebook lists that he's from the city of Philadelphia, that he resides in Philadelphia, but he does have connections in Reading. He has connections in, essentially, he has a lot of connections. He's networked his entire life. He's dangerous, but he's not cross-dressing, and that's where we left off last. I'm going to say it again, guys. He is a very vile person, violent if he believes you're going to maybe turn on him, or if he has reason to believe you're going to call the police. It sounds as if the individual is receiving a little more help than we would think, so he doesn't have to go outside much. He doesn't have to walk down the street dressed as a woman because he doesn't have to leave the house. So you can use your imagination as to what that means. He, again, still stay away from tattoos and gigs that are just popping up out of an abundance of caution. He might be desperate to make some extra money, but it doesn't sound like he is. It sounds like the money is working very well for him. It sounds like the money is coming very well, and he might not have to be doing gigs, but that could also just be another, you just never know with these people that are on the run. You really don't. So at the end of the day, be on the lookout for Zimmerman, who he can pass as a white man. I have a spider crawling up on me. Get rid of it. Hell no. Okay, sorry guys. Make sure that, but he can pass as a white guy, a Hispanic guy, or a black guy. He's likely not cross-dressing. Well, he's not cross-dressing, and he's not gay or bisexual, even though he has a sexual assault that he committed in jail. We need to make sure that this guy is not branded as a fairy, as somebody that can be beat up, like some kind of a flimsy kind of guy. And I'm not saying that if you're a cross-dresser that you're not tough, but let's.
What the hell did that just mean? I don't even want to know. Good God.
Not lower this guy down to a cross-dresser. Hey, scratch the heck out of my nose. That's crazy. Let's not label this guy a cross-dresser, and people underestimate him and think I could take this. It's just not a thing. So he's not known to cross-dress. We're going to keep it at that. He is large. There's a lot of movement happening, and if you don't see it, that's even better. If you don't see movement, that means that's always good, because when you see movement, that is good, obviously, if you're going to see them flying down the road like last night. And we're still working to find out if that's related. And I think authorities are still trying to figure out if it had any relation. There's not much on the suspects that fled, except somewhat matching a description of somebody who would be an escaped prisoner. I mean, you have the black slippers on, clogs or whatever, or Crocs. He had, I believe, no shirt and sweatpants, which, now that I think about it, goes kind of with what I'm hearing Zimmerman is going to be wearing. Sweatpants, a hoodie, a hat. He loves hats. So he's always going to have a hat on. And his disguises are just great. He doesn't have to do much to disguise himself. He can shave a beard, grow a beard. It's been a month.
All right, I don't want to confuse anybody. We were told by this same person that he was a cross-dresser at some point. Maybe he clarified that that's not a thing now, but before he did say it was. Okay, I think he's trying to cover all bases. I'm a little uncomfortable with something he just said, but I don't know if he meant it in that sense or not, but I think he just meant it as he's not soft, so don't think you can take him. But this guy has many faces, guys. Many faces, many things he can do to disguise himself. And I'm not going to take the cross-dressing thing out of this at this point, just because it was said once, it's there. It very could be, you know. So he could be, when he walked out of the jail, he had a beard. He probably shaved it. He walked out in street clothes. This guy, again, I'll explain this one more time for those of you that may not have been here, was walking into court in the jail uniform that they wear, the jumpsuit, whatever it is. Okay. That's my point, Arctic. He's very tall. He's buff. You know, the guy's a rock. You can see how he looks. Okay. Heading to court for the charge that he was charged with, and stepped out of line into an unlocked door in the courthouse. A little while later, he steps back out that door wearing, I believe, an outfit like this right here, okay? Khakis and a shirt with his file in hand, and walked out the front door like nothing happened. Somebody inside that works for the county went into the system and deleted all the evidence, the video evidence they had of him, deleted all his stuff, and that was it. Okay, so somebody's working through DeSoto County, and they've been confronted by the DA, but still, he has people working with him, for him, to help him, and it's very dangerous at that point. He's very much a chameleon, Captain, 100%. You see all these different looks he has, okay? And like Nick said, he can be looked at as a black man, a white man, Latino, however you want to look at it. He couldn't get away with all that. Beard, no beard, period, okay? And the guy could be anywhere. We said this last night at this point. It was talked about that he could be anywhere between Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Memphis, Tennessee, Connecticut, Carolina, anywhere. It's been over a month now. This guy could be anywhere. So please, 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 I don't care where you live, because this guy is dangerous as hell. And if he's like, you know, a dog, if he's cornered, he's going to do what he's got to do. It was described, you know, he's been described, I should say, as a thrill killer. That he'll do it just to do it. I think the last person he killed was a woman that he was actually seemingly to be in a relationship with. He tattooed his last name down the side of her face and then shot her in the head. No fear of consequence, no emotional nothing. The guy is a demon, in my opinion. You can look at him, look at his eyes, you can tell that he's empty. So this is a bad person, folks. Be careful, lock your doors, lock your windows. Keep your head on a swivel and pay attention, guys, because we still have no idea where this guy is. Exactly, Vicky. It very much is hard to tell. You know, his name doesn't relate to any of that. Looking at him is hard to tell. You know, in this sense here in this picture, he looks like he could be Middle Eastern. He could be a little bit anything if you look at him. So like I said, he's like a chameleon. And I just hope, for dog's sake, if he really is taking this on, they come upon this guy, they have something a little more powerful than pepper spray and paintballs, because this guy ain't no joke. So let me finish this up.
Guys, so just stay on the lookout. Be extremely vigilant if you live in DeSoto County, very vigilant. If you're coming home from vacation and you live in Memphis or any of those other regions, call 911 and ask them to come and do a check on your home with you, to do a walkthrough, make sure nobody's in there. You don't want to go in there and find somebody. Just follow our playbook from Pennsylvania. We had 0 deaths during the manhunt for Danilo, and he had a gun and he was shooting at people.
He has had attempted murder, and a bunch of other different stuff that Nick had up on the other day. I can't remember. They do know SRB who deleted the files. The DA said he confronted that person. Too late now. He's gone. You can't do nothing about it. So, welcome, Terry. Good to see you. Vicky Harrison, great to see you tonight. And yeah, so just dangerous as all hell, folks. And he could be anywhere. His original charge, I believe, was attempted murder initially, and then he had the other charge of murder when he killed that woman. So it's just bad.
Killed the woman and then tattooed her head.
He did that first. He tattooed his name right down the side, right here, with his last name, Zimmerman. I showed you guys that picture last week, I think. And then he shot her in the head. The guy has
that's absolutely insane.
Yeah. This guy has no soul, folks. You don't want to believe that people exist and walk amongst us. Here's one right here. Okay. This is why I'm afraid of this guy and why I show you guys this every day. Because nobody knows where he's at. Nobody. And he does. I think Nick said yesterday that he very well may be working with another man and a woman, and they're just as dangerous as him. And we do know there's money. Okay. Money pays for things like what happened to get him out of there. They had clothes that were for him that fit him in a room along with his file. He stepped out of line into this room, changed into his clothes, got out of the shackles and the handcuffs, walked out the door in street clothes like he lived, like and sandals, like he was just in the courthouse, carrying his file like nothing happened, you guys. I've never seen anything like this in my life, okay? This is, in my opinion, this is pure evil, okay? I mean, like I said, look at his eyes. There's nothing there, and has no fear of consequence. And I promise you something, somebody like this is not going back to prison. He's not. So this is going to end bad. And I just hope and pray that nobody gets hurt. I really do. I believe he stole a car and attempted. Yeah, I think he stole a car and hurt that guy too. There's a lot with this. There is. And yeah, Kimber, he has nothing to lose. Nothing at all. Let's see. That's it. Thank you, Perry. This is someone, and that's the thing I'm trying to stress, you guys. This is a person like this is capable of anything. Anything. So don't put it past it. Don't say it ain't gonna happen to me. I'm in Alaska, it couldn't happen to me, or I'm in Cali, but I don't ever say that, especially in a situation like this, because nobody knows where this guy is now. It's been over a month. He could be anywhere in the country or out of the country. I pray he's out of the country, but you know, he could still be sitting right there in Tennessee. So that's the problem. That's the problem, Kate. Nobody knows where he's at. The car was the other guy that escaped. Okay. And he very well could be hiding in plain sight. That's the other thing. You can't put that past this situation. So
together can catch this guy as a matter of social media, spreading the word, making sure that his image is shared, making sure that people know who to look for. Keep in mind, this isn't a DeSoto thing. Once this guy makes a move, he might make a move very quick, and then we're dealing with a Louisville, Kentucky rest stop. So be on the lookout in Louisville, Kentucky. Be on the lookout in Chicago. Be on the lookout in Cleveland. And then also be on the lookout in Virginia. Be on the lookout in every single corner of the U.S. going from Memphis to the East Coast. It's almost now 100% certain that he's going to be going east 100%. And I'm saying that because it's as confirmed as it gets that the guy wants to go toward the East Coast. There are many routes to get there. So let's start making every route down to an elderly couple's back road that lived by themselves for 80 years and nobody would know about alert. Because if
that was something that was said very early on in his escape, that he knew or had something in Connecticut heading this way, possibly to go up that direction. I don't know how factual that is, but every tip that is talked about with him, I take seriously because we don't know. And yeah, he definitely had help inside to get out of the shackles and the chains, to have clothes, to have his file handed to him, and then to have evidence deleted. Guys, what the hell? I mean, that's why they said do not contact DeSoto County, because they don't know who they can trust or not trust at this point. You'll contact the U.S. Marshal Service or that dog number. Listen, I'm not downing dog. Contact the marshals, guys. Please contact the marshals. I trust in that. Again, I'm not downplaying dog. I'm just saying I would contact the marshals, let them do their job, whatever. So
Zimmerman makes it on the move and he makes it to another state, things can change very drastically. The guy's hot-headed when it comes to, I'm not going to say hot-headed, but more so paranoid. He does not want to go to prison. He does not want to get caught. He thinks he's going to be the first guy to make it successfully away. And good for you, man. I mean, if you make it, hurrah, but you're not gonna. The U.S. has the best when it comes to catching people that, like you're gonna get caught. I mean, it just is what it is. And the longer you stay out there, the more people you're hurting. And that's those few that you still have with you. Think about them. Think about your future. And then also, at the end of the day, nobody else should get hurt. So those of you that are watching this, don't get any ideas if you run into somebody thinking, God, this spider, thinking that you can take him on. And even if you have a gun, don't think you can, because he might have 3 and he might have another 2 people standing behind you. So this is not your average escapee. He has help. He is being helped. He's being harbored. And for those of you that are harboring him in that region, just know that when they catch him, they're coming for you just as fast, if not faster. And if they catch you first, you're still going to, I mean, no matter what, the people that are helping him, you still have a chance to start doing the right thing. Because as soon as, say, he acts out of a fit of rage and he kills somebody, everybody that's with him, you're all going down for attempted murder or accomplice to murder. You're going down for getting that monster out. You're going to go down for a laundry web of stuff that just is not worth fighting if you're not ready to spend the rest of your life in the system. And you will. When you get charged with, say, this is not your average manhunt. Surveillance was stolen from a courthouse. So I'm sorry to tell you that even when they catch this guy, it's not Danilo Cavalcante. You guys are not protected by $1 billion garden like his accomplices were. They sheltered the guy. DeSoto County, Longwood Gardens can buy Memphis and DeSoto and make it a ping pong room. So that's the difference here. Now, you guys also have a lot of corruption there, but it comes from people in the government locally, I guess so to say, maybe the sheriff's department. Here we had a billionaire helping. So, I mean, Zimmerman, it's not the same kind of a manhunt. This guy is going to kill if he needs to. That said, if he feels cornered, if he feels that the cops are coming, if he thinks that somebody's saying something, he's going to shoot. If he, that tiniest threat, he will kill. Anything suspicious, call the police. If you live in Memphis, start being on the lookout. And I'm talking about downtown Memphis. I'm not talking about the boonies.
Good night, SRB.
Sorry, guys. Here we go. I was muted again. So these are a little bit more close-up pictures of him. Some of his tattoos he's got. He's got one on his neck as well. Over here. I can't get a closer picture of that. I don't understand the whole eyebrow, unibrow thing, like purposely being done. That's a little crazy looking to me, but okay. But you can see how he can change his appearance so fast and so much. He's a barber. He's a tattoo artist. And I guess Nick was saying that they were at some point he was posting like ads on Facebook Marketplace about doing tattoos and haircuts and stuff like that. Don't answer those. Don't ever answer those. So that would be him with the beard and the other hairstyles in a hat. And I guess he grows that beard and shaves it all the time. Yeah.
Dago, can you zoom in on the tattoos so people can get a better look?
I'm trying to get it bigger. Let me see if it'll let me. Hold on. Is that any better, you guys? It's about the biggest I can get it. It's really hard to see it. The one on his neck I can't find. I was looking for pictures to give of the one on his neck, and I can't get a better shot of it right now. I know on this arm there's a star and some other stuff there. There's I think this is Mary up here with like the light coming off of it, and then there's a skull on this arm. A lot of these are jailhouse tattoos, guys. So he's got a big one on his neck right here on his right side of his neck. I think he's 6'2", I think is his height. He's a big dude. All the way around big. Oh, yeah. He's also got kidnapping charges. Male and female SA charges. And then that other murder charge. So, and then an attempted murder charge. The guy doesn't care. Very much. And he's got a teardrop on his eye too. That's another thing to look for. Is that a thing, you guys, as having a unibrow? I thought we always tried to avoid those, and like, you know what I mean? I've never seen anybody that purposely grows one. It's something like that, Twyla, yeah. Screenshot, then zoom. Let me see. Hold on a minute. How the hell do you screenshot this? 1 second, everybody. Let me see if I can do that.
Go down to your main toolbar and type in snip.
Where it says search?
Yeah, type in the word snip.
Snipping tool. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Press Windows logo key. Plus Shift plus S.
A little box should pop up where you can freeform grab it.
Okay.
I tried Doodle. Doo-doo-doo.
All right, now let's see what we got here. Maybe. Nope. Damn it. I'm not good at this kind of stuff, you guys. My apologies.
Zap it to me and I'll do it and zap it back.
Sorry. Hold on a minute.
You see them in the apartment coming in with extra.
I'm talking for a minute, Nick. Hold on, guys. I had to pull this back up because I uploaded it. Where'd it go? Shoot. Okay. It's really not even the best picture, but all right. All right, Mom. It's in Discord. Thank you, Tomboy. Oh, I see what you did here. All right. I think I might have it. So anyway, I'm not going to keep running that because he's already talked about everything there. But this is a good idea.
A breaking news update on your new.
Bingo. Good idea, Tomboy. So, oh, stop. Damn it. This here is what he looked like when he walked out of the courthouse with file in hand. What he was wearing. I'm sure he's not wearing the same thing now, but they had video of him walking out. He still has the jail slides on, or whatever you call those. So there you go. Again, I just wanted you guys to see and hear this, and I'm going to probably show it to you every day until they find him, because the guy scares me. Okay, he really does. Because nobody knows where he's at, and he has no fear of anything, at all. So,
Okay, they're in Discord.
Okay, so this is his right arm. It looks like there's some skulls. There's some writing here. This is one of them tattoos that makes it look like it's inside your arm. You know, it's showing the inside of your arm. Thank you, B, very much. And then I do have another one. 1 second. This would be the other arm.
He's got a neck tattoo too.
Yeah. Yeah, the neck one's a big one. All right. This is his other arm. It's a tad bit blurry, but the best we can get. Goes down his hand up to his elbow. He's got some writing on his inside on his bicep there as well. There's that one. And hold on a minute here. All right. There we go. Hold on. I'm checking the email. Somebody just said they sent emails. So let me see real quick. It's something I need to bring in here. Good job. Thank you, B, very much. Again, the number for the U.S. Marshals, you guys, if you have any sightings or anything, 1-800-336-0102 are the U.S. Marshals. If you do decide to call dog, it's 833-835-5354. Well, that's kind of what I meant by jailhouse tats. He tats himself, so, you know.
I dropped a couple more in there.
Thank you, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, there we go. It's a little higher up, too. It's a good set. Good one. Thank you again. Hold on. I'm going to blow that down. Bring that down a little bit on my end. All right, so here's some more. A little higher up on his arm. There's some Asian writing and more over here and on the back of that arm. Again, on that other arm, on his left side, there's a star. He's got stuff all through here, so. And yeah, Jay, he could be changing his tats too, you know, because that's what he does. He could cover them up. He could hide, make it into something else. Just saying. So there we go. Again, thank you, Mom. I appreciate your help with that very much.
You're welcome.
But again, the whole reason why I'm showing all this, guys, this guy's very dangerous. He's scary. It scares me. And I just, it's not safe, period, until he's locked back up somewhere or he's gone.
Did you show the one of him in the hat?
From you?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I did. Oh, no, I didn't. That's new.
on another screen.
Yeah, I just saw that. Sorry, no, I didn't.
I didn't move StreamYard. I was still on my main screen.
So weird looking. I don't get the. Okay, so there's that as well.
So, guys, I don't think money's an issue.
No.
Unless that's fake.
No, well, no, because I've seen other photos of him doing stuff like that with money too, and a video of him doing something like that with money. He's got. I think he tattooed. No, that's not tattooed. Okay, I think he's got somebody backing him that has money, or he's involved in something that has money, because the people that were paid off or whatever to do for him what they did are government people. Like it's going to be expensive. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The tattoo on his neck is down on it'll be his right side. It's hard to get to a picture to see it clearly. So So yeah, the money's not an issue with this guy, and he's got other people working with him. So okay, thank you, B. Yeah, I couldn't find one of his, Nick, and thank you again, Mom. That's a good picture.
Yeah, I found one, but it's super tiny. You really can't tell what it is. It almost looks like a tribal to me. So just be wary of somebody his size with his description with neck tattoos and sleeves.
Yeah, he's a big
and a
dude.
unibrow, right, Jill? Watch out for the unibrow.
The brow,
which surely he would have got rid of that. I mean, come on.
I would hope, unless he's proud of it for some reason, which is ridiculous. But okay, to each their own.
You'd have to find a powerful enough weed whacker first.
No shit. Okay, so this is it. Thank you, B. It's kind of blurry, folks, but it's about the best one we can show you of the neck. It kind of does look like a rose or some form of a flower.
It very well could be, or a dragon.
Maybe. There's some red and some green, so.
With the Japanese characters on his arms, that's what makes me think it could be. It very well could be a flower, but
yeah,
being I'm got.
Again, that's clean shaven with 5 o'clock shadow. That's a whole different hairstyle you see than what he had in the last photo. So this guy is literally a chameleon, completely.
You're welcome, Vicky. Thank you guys for being here.
Absolutely.
And be on alert.
That's all I'm worried about. That's why I'm stressing this so bad. I want everybody to be safe. Thank you, Molly. I got your photo as well. Good, same thing. Good photos.
Oh, it could be a brain or an octopus. So you guys are awesome. Tank, engage.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Molly. I did look at your emails. I appreciate that very much. There's something else I wanted to, another case I wanted to bring to you guys that is really bugging me in a bad way. We talked about it a little bit, okay? And I'm not sure if you're familiar with when I had talked about the Nicki McCain scenario. Do you guys remember that?
Mm-hmm.
She's missing as well. No, the unibrow is not tattooed. It's just, I don't even know how you can grow a damn unibrow unless it just grows that way and you shave it sometimes. I don't know. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's a little creepy looking. All right. Anyway, she's missing as well, you guys, and her scenario is way different than some, but it's really messed up. So again, before we go any further with anything, I remember Harmony Jax. She's been missing since this past Sunday. Where'd it go? I don't want to mess any details up, so hold on a minute here. There it is. Oh, that's good too. I want to show that as well. Before we move on. This is the vehicle that Harmony Jax was last seen in. If you guys can see it, let me blow it up a little bit bigger. It's missing the front bumper. It's red, but this is, I think this is a stock photo here. Or maybe before the bumper was ripped off. This is the vehicle she's in, or was seen in last, okay? And hold on. One more time. Harmony Gail Jax. She could go by that name. She could go by just Harmony Jax, Harmony, either one, any of them. So out of Pecola, Oklahoma, last seen July 7th, 2024. She's 24, 5'1", 160 pounds. That is the license plate on that vehicle, JYD 879. Arctic again says that he believes it's a blue plate with like the clouds in the background, not so much like this. It's a 2012 Nissan Altima, that red vehicle I showed you. She's missing under suspicious circumstances, which triggered a Casey alert in Oklahoma. She's a single mother of a little boy, and she definitely wouldn't openly abandon him. She was last seen at 3:30 a.m. Sunday morning, driving from Pensacola to Arcoma near the Arkansas and Oklahoma border. They said that's changed up a little bit. Her house looks like it has been completely ransacked and gone through. That's a red flag. So there's something not right with this situation. She didn't just take off and on her. Me personally don't think she just took off on her own accord. Okay. So there we go, guys. Once again, there he is. Welcome back,
This
bro.
reminds me of Michaela.
It wouldn't be a day that I'm
Mom
on
of a little boy.
my internet didn't get me off.
I get it. And again, she's got that strawberry blonde hair. So I don't know. It's just another missing person, another missing young woman. It's just enough, you guys. It's so ridiculous and so disheartening. It's crazy. So this other scenario, I really did want to. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Hold on a minute. There's something else I wanted to show you guys too that popped up earlier today. Before we get to that, I like to give you guys as many updates of things that we cover as I can. But guys, we were following Riley Strain's case. There's an update that popped up, like I said, about 6 hours or so ago. There's a new video that shows something that we hadn't seen yet. And so I figured I would show that to you guys as well. And then I want to talk a little bit about this Nicki McCain scenario because it really bugs me. Okay, thank you, Madam. Of course, we know who this guy is, unfortunately. All right, 1 second. Also, let me know again how the audio is on this.
Be clear, the investigation into what happened to Riley Strain is now closed. It was determined that he died by accidental drowning, but this new video obtained from inside Luke Bryan's bar provides some new insight, perhaps, into how things went down that fateful night this past March. For the first time here, you see video of Riley Strain walking unsteadily down the stairs with a security guard who is escorting him out of Luke Bryan's bar. It was the evening of March 8th, and Strain, a 22-year-old student from Missouri, suddenly found himself on his own, alone, on crowded Lower Broad in Nashville, under the influence and in an unfamiliar city. He disappeared, and 2 weeks later, his body was pulled from the Cumberland River.
My company works on the river. I have just found a dead body. I believe it to be Riley.
There have been questions about what led Strain to be kicked out of the bar, and where were the fraternity brothers who traveled with him to Nashville. This video was obtained from the investigative file. Here you see Strain following a friend in the crowded bar over to a table with the others. They sit for a while, and then Strain follows a friend up to the bar. It is at about this time security sends out this alert, warning that Strain was verbally aggressive with staff. Not long after that, an employee points Strain out to a security guard, who then goes to talk to him. After a few minutes of conversation, you see Strain's friend trying to get Strain to go back to the table with the others, but he stays. After more talking, the security guard then moves to lead Strain out of the bar, and it appears the friend, in the backwards baseball hat, turns to go tell the others. And that brings us back to the video of the stairway where Strain is led down by the security guard and then out of the bar. By the time Strain's fraternity brothers made it down to try to find him, he was gone. The investigation found no wrongdoing on behalf of the bar, and the video does not raise any new questions. The bottom line, the case is closed. The death was ruled an accident. No foul play. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
I don't know. There's still something funny about that case to me. But it is what it is. I just figured I'd show you guys that since it was recently put out. Right, Spivey. Okay, moving forward. So, as I explained, I showed a little bit about Nicki McCain being missing. Oh, hold on. I didn't look at Steve's
That
stuff.
case is, her ex-husband or husband or whatever is very sus in that case. She went missing right before a court hearing about a domestic abuse issue. And yeah, I feel like there's some type of foul play going on in that case.
I'm right there with you. That's why I want to talk about it a little bit. Not to mention that she's missing, of course. So I'm going to go with this one first. This is something a story Nancy put out. Sorry, guys.
Aunt Nancy.
I have a couple of things on this. I like grouping it together in these things like this, so you get a little bit of everything in it. Bullshit, Molly? Yes, it was. The whole thing with her husband is completely. So again, this is about Nicki McCain. I can't ever say the rest of her name that they put on it, but it's kind of an interesting thing. Moonlit, thank you very much. And thank you for being here with us. All right, here we go.
To UK, this Nicki's sister, has the husband been out searching for his wife? To UK, this Nicki's sister, has the husband been out searching for his wife?
He has not attended any of the searches that we've done.
Have you spoken to him, Kay, about where is Nicki?
We have.
And he said what?
He doesn't really, he says he doesn't know.
Thank you, Kimber.
That day when you guys drove out to the house and asked him, where's Nicki? What were the choices he gave you as to where she may be, Chloe?
He said he didn't know and that she took an Uber and left somewhere.
Okay. So I understand that he gave different theories as to where she went. What else did he say besides she took an Uber?
That's what he had told me, but he had told my other family members that she took off with a lesbian lover. And then he had also said that she took off with a guy to Las Vegas.
Okay, hold on. Let me see the sisters, Chloe and Kay. So he says, A, she took an Uber somewhere, I don't know. B, she took off with a lesbian lover. Did you know anything about a lesbian lover?
No.
Okay, at 3, that she took off with a male to what? Go to the casino? Is that what you said? Those are the 3 choices?
To Las Vegas, yes.
To Vegas, okay. There's no way in HELL Nicki would leave these 4 children just alone to fend for themselves. That's not going to happen. She's never taken me time. You know, a lot of moms, they go off to a spa, they go to girls' weekends. Not her. No, that did not happen. Can anybody give me a straight answer on who was supposed to pick her up from her mother-in-law's that night?
Nicki said it would be one of the roommates that lived with them at the house.
Okay. All right. At least I know that much. And I'm sure that roommate has already been questioned. Now, let me understand something. Ted DeBias joining us, former assistant U.S. attorney in D.C. and author of No Body Homicide Cases. Did you hear this? I think this is really important, Ted, that Nicki is the state's only witness in that aggravated assault case. Did you hear that? And now it's time for the case, and the judge, who is Judge Daniel Flynn, at least decided to continue further notice, delay the hearing until July 5.
Yes.
That's about to happen to give the prosecution time to find Nicki or evidence in the case. Now, I'm not coming at this from a legal angle because you and I both know we could get in excited utterances. We could get what she said to cops. We could get a lot of her hearsay comments in as evidence, but that's not going to really fly if there's a jury. So the significance of the timing, Ted, jump in.
So, Nancy, it is very important because what you often see in no-body homicide cases, which of course we all hope this is not, but you often see what's called a triggering event. And a court case is a classic triggering event. And you recall here, there was a court hearing on May 7th where the case was going to be going forward. Now we have less than 2 weeks later, of course, Nicki is missing. That to me is very important. Over 50% of no-body murder cases involve domestic relationships. It can be husband, wife, it can be boyfriend, girlfriend. It is very common.
To Chloe and Kate, number one, our prayers are going up tonight, as you must know. Number two, it disturbs me that the family and friends have had to do so much. I haven't heard about this case. I haven't read about it. You know how I found out about it? One of you wrote me on Twitter. One of you tweeted me. That's how I found out Nicki was missing. Where is the support for Nicki? Please hear us. I know you don't know Nicki. I know you've never met her. But there are 4 children as young as 7 years old hanging in the balance. There's a $10,000 reward.
Now to our continuing investigation into alleged missed warning signs months.
Sorry, guys. Okay, so I hate these short episodes like this. 1 second, my apologies. Backing up to the other mini clips. Hold on. All right, where's the other one here? Well, that first one was 9 days ago. This is from 2 days ago. Okay. This whole thing went down, and I'm just blown away over this. I got to be honest with you. I really am.
News tonight. A husband's brutal assault charges are dropped. This while his wife, a young mom, Nicki Chain, is still missing. That's right. Charges are dropped.
Now understand what she just said was that Nicki was the one and only witness to this scenario. She disappears. The charges get dropped. What the hell? Okay.
Why? Because the state's chief witness cannot be found. Wow. I wonder why. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. Came pouring into, okay, too much, too fast. Drinking out of the fire hydrant yet again, but that's not new in criminal cases. We learn in the last hours that the husband, Nicki's husband's car, coincidentally, catches on fire. A catalytic converter is blamed. Okay, that timing is really odd. And as I like to say, there is no coincidence in criminal law. There you go. These are the photos that came pouring into Crime Stories. What happened? His wife is missing. He is the defendant in a very, very serious aggravated assault case, or they may have termed it a simple assault.
So I'm going to say something real quick. I don't have any proof, obviously. But if you look at this situation, the dude was in jail. The charges get dropped. He's out of jail, and his vehicle's being burnt. Guys, we're in true crime. Okay. His wife is missing, and his vehicle's being burnt. You think that's coincidental?
Nope.
There's something that was in that truck.
Nope.
That probably showed what happened. Okay. And that's why that truck is on fire right there. That's my opinion, but I'm going to tell you, I doubt many people are going to disagree with me. Just saying.
Assault. All I know is there are claims his wife Nicki's wrists and feet were bound. She was beaten horribly. Her mouth was covered in tape. Cold water was poured on her. And whoa, wait a minute. Do I have my dates right, Jackie? Just as they're supposed to go to court on that, she goes missing and his car is set on fire. Oh, excuse me, has a catalytic converter fire with him standing right there. Okay, what some people would suggest the car was set on fire to get rid of evidence. Some people might suggest that, but we are told that the car's fire was started due to a catalytic converter issue. Now, I'm not a mechanic. I'm just a trial lawyer. If it doesn't have crime scene tape around it, I don't know anything about it. But I do know she's missing and the charges against him are dropped. Now, before we blame the prosecutor, can you prosecute a case where your chief witness to testify to what happened isn't there? What do we know about domestic violence? Beatings. Let's not call it domestic violence. That's certainly a euphemism, putting perfume on the pig. Domestic violence. It sounds like a Hallmark movie, right? Domestic. It's brutal. It's horrible. Women.
Yes, she just said put perfume on the pig. Just so you know.
Are murdered, but it all happens behind closed doors. I guarantee you, Nicki Chain would do everything she could not to let her children or her family know she's being beaten and abused. Of course, these are just allegations. The defendant remains innocent in the eyes of the court until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Let's just state that up front. Yeah, him. Tyler McCain, not a suspect. Let's be clear. And just before she is set to testify, she goes missing. Funny how that worked, right? And his car catches on fire. Again, thank you for being with us. Don't blame me for being angry. I've just seen this scenario play out over and over and over. A young mom goes missing. Children are left without a mother. And nothing ever happens. The only witness is Nicki Chain. And she's gone. You think she wanted her children to see what was happening to their mother? I doubt that very seriously. But let's get to the fire. Take a listen to this.
A fire at the home of missing mom of four, Nicki Saley McCain, brings out law enforcement, the media, and the Shasta County Fire Department. The Redding PD, Shasta County Sheriffs, and CAL FIRE LA all witnessed the growing blaze, and multiple officers spotted walking the property while it's still on fire. Firefighters create a fire line to stop the fire from spreading to nearby homes, but several vehicles on the property appear to be completely burned.
A catalytic converter.
Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. As a firefighter for years, I've fought probably at least 150 vehicle fires. I've never seen a catalytic converter cause a fire like that. And if you look at the smoke, okay, the black smoke, well, then again, I shouldn't say that because the rubber and all that stuff will cause that. But to get going like that, something was, in my opinion, accelerated this, okay? There's gas in the truck, so there's no way to prove it. I didn't see the beginning of the fire, so I can't say that either. I've never seen a catalytic converter cause something like this.
Well, I will say this. Unless that truck was parked over a puddle of gasoline,
right,
you're not going to convince me that that catalytic converter made that truck self-combust like that. You would have had to have been over some type of flammable liquid at the time of the fire, and it's convenient that he was right next to that truck. I've had bad catalytic converters start a fire. It started a grass fire, but it's never ever. I've never had one start my entire vehicle to the point that it's in flames like that.
No, because typically what happens is the converter gets clogged with the stuff that's in it. Okay. You get a fire going, like he said, grass fire, because it's on the ground. It catches to the ground. It spits, catches to the ground, and it burns the ground. I've never seen a vehicle go up in flames like that over a converter, guys. I'm just saying. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be. I don't I don't believe so. I think this was all done on purpose. It's very convenient, folks. The guy's got assault charges against him for attacking this woman, binding her, beating her, all the things that he did to her. She goes missing as they're about to testify. She's about to testify against him, which would have put him away for quite a while based on what he did to her. And she's gone.
Well, and he tried to assault the son too, didn't he?
Yeah,
he went after the little boy at the same time.
Little boy too. Yep, the little boy too. And then the vehicle catches on fire, which has, in my opinion, more than likely evidence inside as to what happened to her. Come on, guys. It's just like cut and dry, black and white. Yeah, you did, Jess. Thank you. So again, guys, this is crazy.
Murder, like, and several cars are burned. Okay. Joining me in All-Star Panel to make sense of what we know right now, straight out to Lauren Conlon, investigative reporter and host of the Outlier podcast. Lauren Conlon, how did multiple cars catch on fire from one catalytic converter problem, or did they all have catalytic converter problems at the same time and spontaneously catch on fire?
No, Nancy, this is very suspect to me. So when the car caught on fire, CAL FIRE reported that they tried to contain it, but this fire spread 98 acres. That is not a small amount. I mean, I guess in terms of California fires, sure, you could argue that it's a small amount, but it went well onto other people's property because the McCain property is just
what? Everybody on the panel, did you hear that? 98 acres, and it all starts with his car. Is that correct, Lauren Conlon?
That's correct. His car. Their house, completely fine.
Guys, hold on one moment. I just want all of our viewers to know that beside me right now are Chloe and Kay. Chloe Saley and Kay Ford. These are Nicki's sisters joining us. Lauren Conlon, I'm going to come back to you for all the facts. Ted DeBias with us, former prosecutor and author of No Body Homicide Cases, and Brian Fitzgibbons, Director Operations USPA Nationwide Security, who first alerted me about the fire. But I want to go to Chloe and Kay. To you, Chloe, when did you find out about the fire on your sister's husband's property?
I actually found out pretty quick. My sister Kay had sent us a text message in the family group chat and said, Tyler's house is on fire. And immediately I was like, holy crap, there's no way the house is on fire.
Kay Ford joining me, Nicki's other sister. Kay, when did you learn about the fire?
We have some friends that live out there that have been keeping an eye on the house. So we found out pretty quickly, probably within 4 or 5 minutes of the fire starting, and we got video footage almost directly after that.
Guys, this is the footage we obtained over the weekend. The fire that breaks out at the husband of Nicki Chang's home. And Chloe, is this also Nicki's home?
Yes.
So both of them own it together, correct?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Back to you, Lauren Conlon, joining us, investigative reporter. Back to the facts. What else can you tell me?
Nancy, this was incredibly interesting because Tyler McCain owned up to starting this fire, and he was just cited for negligently causing a fire and burning another's land. And as I said, he had to evacuate. I mean, there was an evacuation in the area, and about a month prior, another man did essentially the same thing, the lawnmower, but it was contained to 45 acres, and that man was arrested. So it kind of made me scratch my head as to why Tyler McCain wasn't arrested for this fire.
Lauren Conlon, investigative reporter, you just stated that the husband in this case, Nicki's husband, owned up to starting the fire. What do you mean by that?
He admitted it right away. Even when news crews came to the scene, normally CAL FIRE doesn't give away who started it, who was involved, but Tyler McCain told the local news stations, yeah, it was me.
Okay, hold on just a moment. How did he reportedly start the fire, Lauren?
Well, as you said, he parked on dry grass, and that's another head scratcher. As a resident of California, a lifelong resident, you would think that he would know not to do that, especially with the weather as it is, so hot, essentially a desert.
You know, I'm very curious about how a catalytic converter actually starts a blaze.
Did we lose Dago?
It would
And he's
appear
back.
so.
Oh, and he's gone. It's 11:22. That's what it is. He'll be back.
I want to know why this man is not considered a suspect. He's the only one that had anything to gain by Nicki going missing. And then there's the suspicious truck fire. And then all of a sudden, all the charges get dropped.
100%.
I want to know who he knows.
That's my other question. That was my other question. Who do you know that you didn't get charged with this when the other guy that started it with the lawnmower got charged with it? How? Come on now. Hey, Leslie, good to see you. This is crazy, folks. Bobby, good to see you. Welcome. It is. You're right, Bobby. It's not. Boo to you, Leslie. It's not sufficient evidence because there's no way to prove it unless they find an accelerant, which I'm sure they're going to investigate. We would. Okay. If there's a heavy, it's going to be hard though because it's a vehicle and a vehicle's full of gas, unless a different type of accelerant was used. So it's pretty wild, folks.
As a resident of California, a lifelong resident, you would think that he would know not to do that, especially with the weather as it is so hot, essentially a desert.
You know, I'm very curious about how a catalytic converter actually starts a blaze like this. To Brian Fitzgibbons joining us, USPA Nationwide Security. Brian, how does that work?
Well, I'll piggyback on something that Lauren just said. There has been extreme heat out here in Redding. The temperatures on July 3rd, the day that the fire started, were up into 116 around the time of the fire. So, you know, exactly how that happens with a catalytic converter, I couldn't tell you. But, you know, this is certainly very suspicious. You know, the big question hanging over our heads right now is, was there anything of evidentiary value in that vehicle that was destroyed? And, you know, what was this intentional or accidental? And as it stands right now, it looks very suspicious.
And just FYI, everybody, the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, has regulations in place to control the safety of catalytic converters so they don't spontaneously catch on fire. So what, this one car in the middle of a search for a missing wife somehow evades the EPA regulations? Joining us, Ted Tobias out of D.C., former assistant U.S. attorney and author of No Body Homicide Cases. Ted, what do you make of this?
Well, Nancy, I think it's highly suspicious. As you said, catalytic converters generally don't spontaneously combust. And as I think Lauren pointed out, you'd think someone who lived in California would know not to park their car on dry grass. More concerning is when you have a missing persons case that this is, the places the police are going to be interested in are a suspect's or a victim's car, the suspect or victim's place of living, their home, and the suspect's or missing person's property. Well, now 2 of those 3 things have been burned. The suspect's car has been burned, and now you have the suspect's property being burned. It sounds like the house was not burned, but that's not entirely clear at the moment. So to me, as I said, that is highly suspicious that these areas, which could be fruitful areas for evidence in either a missing person case or, God forbid, a no-body homicide case, those things are now burned. That's a fire is going to do significant damage to any type of forensic evidence. And the timing of it, as you said, is highly, highly suspicious.
Ted Tobias, I prosecuted a lot of arson cases and investigated more than I prosecuted. You know, it would catch on fire if an abnormal amount of fuel is fed to a catalyst. An abnormal amount of fuel. Now, let's think this through. An abnormal amount of fuel being fed. Once a fire originates in a car and the car burns to smithereens, how do you know if accelerant was poured where the catalytic converter would be? Because you expect to find a certain degree of accelerant, i.e. gas, in a car. So would that be deemed by arson investigators as normal to find fuel? What I'm trying to say is, how do I know it was a snafu on the part of the catalytic converter? It just spontaneously combusted? That doesn't make sense to me.
I think what the higher likelihood is if the car was intentionally placed over dry gas after being run, the undercarriage of the car is going to be hot. And it is possible that without any problem with the catalytic converter, simply putting a hot catalytic converter over dry grass, and Brian has pointed out how dry it has been out in California, well known the dangers of wildfires, that alone could start the fire. Whether that car was intentionally placed there or accidentally placed there, we don't know at the moment. But to cause this amount of a fire that damaged 96 acres is a significant fire. And it's hard to believe, given Tyler McCain's situation, that this is absolutely, completely unintentional. I personally find that very surprising. When I found out, the first thing I thought of was, this appears to be an attempt to destroy evidence.
Again, Tyler McCain has not been named a suspect or a person of interest. Right now, this fire is deemed to have been caused by a catalytic converter.
Car up in flames.
Now, he very well could have. I still struggle with if the converter's hot, they do get very hot, okay? To burn like that, though, there had to have been something on the ground underneath it to burn that much. So, and there is something on it. There's something called a heat shield that covers the bottom and that area of the converter. If you remove that, then yeah, okay, it's possible. I don't know what California, how dry it is. I've never been there, so I just don't know. You know what I mean? I've never seen
even with that
shit. I'm sorry. Go
even
ahead.
even if the heat shield's removed, though, you'd still have to have some type of ignition source underneath that vehicle. I mean, and even if he parked on grass, unless that grass is just severely dry, the fire is going to catch. It's going to spread. You can't blame the gasoline in the car. That gasoline's in a pressurized tank. So if it was the gasoline, the fire would have to reach the tank first. And at that point, normally what happens is it explodes. It doesn't just cause the whole car to go up in flames without some sort of explosion. So, I mean, I still say there had to have been some outside accelerant used to cause a fire like that.
Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then all of that, they said 95 acres, I believe is what they said. And then all the other vehicles burnt. So how did the house not burn? Or even how did it not get close to the house to burn? That's a little crazy to me. We as firefighters, thank you very much, Shelby, would stand, okay, with hoses on other things, other homes, to avoid other homes from catching on to fires like that. A house fire, there's usually 2 or more, depending on how big it is, hose men standing there spraying the house next to it, if you live right directly next to another house, to keep it from melting the house or catching to that house, to keep the fire away from it. Same with vehicles. Same thing. If there's multiple vehicles in a yard or in an area, you spray the other vehicles. So there's something that they couldn't get it out. They couldn't put it out. Typically, when you can't get a fire out with water, there's an accelerant, a very highly flammable accelerant involved, where you would need foam to come in, at least where we're from. We would call another department that distributes foam. They come in, they dump foam on it, and it's gone because it suffocates the fire. And it kills that accelerant. That's why I feel like this was definitely accelerated. They couldn't get it out, and it spread. Now, I understand California's dry. I don't live there. I don't know how bad it is like that. You know, we park our cars in our yards here and there and stuff like that out here in the country, but they're saying that that's something you don't do there because it's so dry. I can't imagine this thing being so hot to just spontaneously combust with no spark or something to ignite, unless, like Arctic said, there was gas on the ground underneath this thing that he purposely parked on. Then he purposely started the truck, and purposely knowing what was going to happen, which again, and he claimed he started the fire. So why is he not sitting in jail for this? Not to mention the way the circumstances are falling into the slots, guys. How does he not look like a suspect, considering what he was going to court for the charges he was going for that she was the victim of. And now that she disappears, she can't show up to court to testify. Conveniently, they're dropped. In my opinion, he got what he wanted. Just saying. So, what was in that vehicle? What was in that vehicle that he didn't want nobody to know about? Was there blood in there? Because there's nothing they're going to get out of that vehicle at this point. That thing's burned inside and out now. It's gutted, completely burnt out. They'll never be able to pull any kind of evidence out of that vehicle at all. Thank you for the super chat, Shelby, and I agree with you 100% bullshit. This is just sad. Because this mother has children. He obviously doesn't care. Did they drop? What do you mean, Glitter? Oh, yeah, the charges were dropped. The charges were dropped. This guy's a free man. And you're not a suspect? Like Arctic said, who does he know? Or who knows him in the community? That's quite interesting to me.
At hubby's home while wife reported missing. Where is Nicki Chang's Saley McCain?
Okay, joining me, Lauren Conlon, investigative reporter. Lauren Conlon, now you said that Nicki's husband stated or owned up to, your words, starting the fire. But it was my understanding he owned up to having the vehicle on dry grass when it spontaneously combusted. He didn't say, I set it on fire to get rid of evidence.
You're absolutely correct. He stated to local reporters the fire was ignited after he parked a car on dry grass. That was it. He never said, I started a fire.
Gotcha. You know, Brian Fitzgibbons, I hate when that happens. When you park your car and all of a sudden it just starts on, it spontaneously combusts. That's terrible. I want to point something out. Having worked also at the Federal Trade Commission, we work very closely with EPA, and they have very, very rigid guidelines and regulations regarding any emission control system that it shall not in any way on its own put consumers at risk, including special insulation for catalytic reactors. That in itself has been specifically addressed by federal guidelines. Now, wildfires may still occasionally happen if an abnormal amount of fuel is fed to any catalyst. There could
Something else I want to point out, you guys, I was just thinking about as we were looking at those photos. Did you notice where the truck was and all the other vehicles were parked? The truck was quite a distance away from everything else, like the house. Okay. I don't know if that's normally where you park that truck or where he parks that truck, but it was kind of ironic that it wasn't sitting in the driveway or around where the other vehicles were by the house where I would typically park my vehicle. But no, it's sitting out and away from that house there, off in the field over there. Like, that's kind of strange to me as well. It's just saying, something to notice too. Take care, Twyla. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Could be a fire. What do you make of it, Fitzgibbons?
It's an amazing coincidence, Nancy, that this fire happened 2 days before a big court date for Tyler McCain. Okay, that's what sticks out to me. As you mentioned, the EPA has strict guidelines. Catalytic converters aren't spontaneously combusting all across the United States. This one just happened to combust 2 days before Tyler was due in court for these horrific charges of the violence and torture he committed against Nicki.
If Tyler's on the streets, no justice, no peace. If Tyler's on the streets, no justice, no peace. If Tyler's on the street, where's my sister, Tyler?
You are seeing Nicki's husband, Tyler McCain, walking around the courthouse to Chloe, Saley, and Kate Ford. First to you, Chloe. Who is yelling out, where's my sister?
It was me.
Has he, Tyler McCain, not a suspect, spoken to you since Nicki went missing?
He spoke to me a couple times, and a lot of it was through text message and then a phone call.
I'm very curious. What did he have to?
Oh, so this guy's never looked for this woman once. Okay. Not one time has he gone out looking for her. Why? I'm just saying, that's your wife. That's another red flag to me, too.
To say, Chloe?
one of the phone calls was he texted me and asked if his mom could see the kids.
Mhm.
And then another time was he wanted to wish his daughter a happy birthday.
Okay, where are the children?
The children are with our family.
Does he not want the children?
They the children have been removed from the home a while back when a lot of the domestic violence started to escalate. So he's not able to see the children.
All I know is I would be lying on the front of the courthouse steps screaming to get my children back. But hey, that's just me. Let's get back to proving anything about the catalytic converter. Let me go to you, Ted Tobias. You've prosecuted a lot of cases as a former assistant U.S. attorney. You know, one of the hardest cases to prove is an arson case. You've got to first prove a crime was committed, because there are more accidental fires than there are arsons. So once you prove a crime has been committed, then you've got to prove who did it. So it's sometimes can be a very difficult case to prove.
That's correct, Nancy. Here, though, we have the suspect in the arson, Tyler McCain, admitting that he parked his car on dry grass in a situation where the environment is incredibly dry, prone to fires, well known by everybody. And so, therefore, the who started the fire is pretty clear. How the fire started is also pretty clear, because it does seem as if the hot catalytic converter, maybe there was damage to the heat shield, maybe it didn't have a heat shield, that's what started the fire. The question becomes, Nancy, is did he do this intentionally or not?
Thank you,
That's the
Kimber.
difficult part. That's the difference between, as you know, having a prosecutable arson case versus having a case that is just an accidental fire, which seems to be at the moment what CAL FIRE thinks it is. But did CAL FIRE know the full background of Tyler McCain? Did they know he had a missing wife? Did they know that there were active searches going on for the wife? Did they know that there was perhaps evidentiary value in that car, evidentiary value in that property and in that home? And that's what's going to be the determination between, did Tyler McCain truly do this accidentally, or did he do it on purpose because he was hoping to destroy some evidence either in that car or elsewhere? That's going to be the difficult part in this arson investigation, Nancy.
And once again, like I said, if you'll notice where the truck was parked, it wasn't near the camper, wasn't near the house. Those things are all safe and sound. It's kind of interesting.
All I'm going to say is, if this fire was truly an accident, this man needs to start playing the lottery, because he's the luckiest man alive.
Yeah, he hit that right on the nose. Accidentally. Allegedly, in my opinion.
Please join us on our mission to find missing people, especially children, to solve unsolved homicides. If you're on the go, catch us on your favorite podcast, from her mother-in-law's house home to her place, and where her own vehicle, the Chevy Avalanche, plays into that. Lauren Conlon joining us, investigative reporter, host of the Outlier podcast. Lauren, let's be clear. Nicki's vehicle, Chevy Avalanche, has been found on a remote county road. The vehicle that spontaneously caught on fire is the husband, Tyler McCain, not a suspect's vehicle. Is that correct?
That is correct. And I just want to point out a statement from CAL FIRE as to why Tyler McCain was not arrested for this. Representatives shared that they have to have enough evidence to prove a level of criminal negligence necessary for an arrest based on factors set out in California law. And in this case, in the case of the fire at the McCain residence, factors were not present.
So, in a state that is widely known for wildfires, that is widely known for being extravagantly dry, as it is, the grass is all dead, guys. You see it right there, okay? Parking your truck in the grass is not enough evidence to prove that that's negligence, in my opinion. Am I wrong? I'm just saying, like, if it's that dry, that bad, we know that the wildfires go crazy in California because of those things, the drought and stuff like that. And again, you can look at the grass, it's all dead. So would that or would that not be considered negligence, or am I wrong?
What kind of vehicle was this?
It looks like a Chevy or Silverado, in my opinion. It looks like, I can't tell because it's burnt bad. I'll have to look at it again, but I think it's a Chevy Silverado.
Okay, so where I park the Mustang, I intentionally kills the grass. Intentionally. Like, I'll go out there and take a picture of it and send it to you with the security lights on.
No, I know what you mean.
Like,
Yeah.
we move
You
the
want it
car
to.
so it intentionally kills the grass. Now, a catalytic converter is exactly what that sounds like. Imagine a fish tank filter with charcoal in it.
Yep.
That's what a catalytic converter is. It literally has catalyst in it, which is what is used to make fuel or gasoline.
Mm-hmm.
That's like pre-gasoline. And like if you've ever been to Pasadena, Texas, they call it Stinkadena because that's where the majority of BP's catalyst factories are. And not only that, it has platinum in it.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, that's
if
why
you
they
think
steal them and sell them. Right.
years ago, that was the thing. Was like even muffler shops, if they take a catalytic converter off, they have to register it to show that they're the ones that took it off because of the platinum that's inside of them.
And they have
It's
to
not
be
much platinum, but it's like a honeycomb.
and they
platinum in it.
sell they will people steal these and sell them for really decent amounts of money, guys.
Yeah. So my thought is
because they've got platinum and copper in them.
Yep.
I live in Florida. It's hot here too.
Right.
Like, it has been unbearably hot outside of the sporadic raining. My car is low to the ground. I call bullshit. He literally had to have poured gasoline either on the ground, set it on fire, pulled the truck over it, covered the truck in fuel. I mean, true crime brain here. And this is all allegedly in my opinion, but that's bullshit.
And I got to agree. I've got to agree with Mom because I parked my Mustang in my yard on the side of my driveway, and mine is a similar year to hers. I've never had any issues with my grass catching on fire or anything.
Never.
I have that truck. That's what I have, guys. That's why I said it looks like that. Okay. And it's pretty we don't get that much rain. Some of my grass is actually dying. It's pretty dry. I park my truck in the yard all the time because there's always a lot of people here. I have one driveway. Okay. Never, ever, 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 ever have I ever had that problem. Never have I seen it. My converter's fine. I'm just saying, but still, I've never seen that happen like that. Again, I've seen converter fires happen. Not to that extreme, though, is what I mean. I just feel like there had to have been some form of fuel added to this at some point, some form of it at all. Whether it's regular gas, kerosene, diesel fuel, something was added to this to make this be so bad, in my opinion. There's definitely, in my opinion, a cause for this, for him to do something like this. Okay. I mean, let's put it's just three simple pieces of puzzle, folks. He had massive assault charges against him. His wife is the assaultee. She was going to be testifying. He was going to go to jail for what he did. It's obvious because it was severe. He knew that. She knew that. She disappears. Wow, that's amazing. She can't testify anymore. Then after that, now the vehicle that very possibly could be carrying evidence in it as to why she disappeared or where or how goes up in flames. His charges are dropped. She's gone. And his story goes on. Hers does not seem to. That's sad. So that's why I'm saying this to me looks exactly like what I'm saying. And then again, hey Gene, welcome. And woke up in 84. Good to see you. He parked it quite a distance away from the house, you guys. Like I said, that camper's there, the house is there. Anything that he didn't seem to be worried about, wasn't very close, but everything else he seems to be worried about or cares about maybe is not anywhere near that truck, is what I'm saying. So let me get through this and we'll go on to some more stuff with this.
You know, to Ted DeBias joining us, veteran trial lawyer and author of No Body Homicides. That's now. Every arson case I have ever investigated and prosecuted takes time to develop. Every piece of that vehicle has to be taken apart and looked at. For instance, they're not all this easy. In one high-profile arson I prosecuted where a millionaire murdered his wife.
Have a great night, James. Thank you for joining us.
The fire dog, the accelerant dog hit, you know, like a drug dog or a cadaver dog or a scent dog. They hit. I looked where it looked like, to the naked eye, someone had poured Coca-Cola all over the kitchen floor and it dried. That's what it looked like post-fire. I could see it. It was not hard to see at all that accelerant had been poured on the floor. He later claimed, wait for it, that he had been up late that night cleaning his wife's shoes with a shoe cleaner, much like fingernail polish, that contained toluene, which of course is an accelerant.
Correct.
Just let that soak in, pardon the pun. So what I'm telling you is, right there on the scene, you don't really know what happened. You have to investigate it painstakingly. Tobias?
Yes, that's exactly right, Nancy. Arson cases are notoriously tough to prosecute because they are very difficult scientific cases, forensic cases to look at and to determine how did this fire start. The case you talked about happened indoors, where at least you could see some things and take measurements. Outdoors, it's going to be incredibly difficult. You mentioned earlier about the volume of gasoline. Well, of course, in a car, there is an entire tank of gasoline. There might be 20, 15 gallons of fuel / accelerant there. That is going to make this investigation incredibly difficult.
Guys, what do we know? We know that her vehicle, and listen, I know I'm talking about the vehicles a lot. Why? Because the last thing we have of Nicki Chang is her Chevy Avalanche, and it's parked out on a remote county road. New York control room, can I see the photo of that huge overpass out in the middle? There you go. The car is found up under that, is my understanding of where the car was found. Okay, that didn't just happen. That's all I've got of her. And now this other car spontaneously combusts with a catalytic converter. Let me understand something, Chloe, Sally, and Kay Ford, because I'm not getting an answer. You get a text from your sister, Nicki. She says, I'm taking my mother-in-law's vehicle back to her home. I'm getting a ride back to my home. Can we confirm that ever happened? Not the text, because you've already told me you believe the text was, in fact, from her. Who's supposed to bring her home? Did the mother-in-law's car make it to the mother-in-law's home? Did the mother-in-law see her? Or did she drop it off, hop in a car, and leave? What do you know about that, Chloe? Because that point is where all the stories diverge.
Yeah, so that part is very unclear. We don't know if she actually got a ride back to her home. We don't even know if she even made it to her mother-in-law's house, or if she did, what exactly happened right after that.
I don't understand that, Chloe. Where's the mother-in-law in this scenario? Because I would assume that she would be screaming into a microphone somewhere. Nicki is the mother of my grandchildren. She dropped my car off here at X time, and I didn't see her since. So-and-so picked her up, and that's the last time I saw her. I'm not hearing that. Why am I not hearing that, Chloe?
Same with me, too. We're all wondering the same thing as well, Nancy.
Okay, Chloe.
Yes.
Have you tried to contact the mother-in-law?
I did. I had asked her if Nicki took an Uber out from her house, and she did tell me, nope, not out of here.
Did she tell you Nicki brought the car?
She did not.
Did you ask her if Nicki brought the car?
I did not.
Okay, you know what, Chloe? I'm not attacking you because I've looked back at things I did during stressful situations. I'm like, why did I say that? Why did I do that? Why didn't I fill in the blank? It could be anything. But you did call the mother-in-law and you did ask, how did she leave? And her response was, Nicki did not leave in an Uber. That's what she said. Did she say anything else?
That was it. That it was through text message, and then that was all. She just said she did not Uber out of here.
Okay, I've got a question. Do you have your cell phone with you right now, Chloe?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. Could you text her right now and ask her, did Nicki drop your car off that night?
Yes, I could do that.
Thank you. We may or may not get an answer. We'll find out.
California mom of 4 missing for over a month. Hubby found with car torched.
Okay, Charges against the husband dropped. Straight out to Lauren Collin, investigative reporter. What happened?
Yes, on Friday, everybody was so disappointed as the DA, Stephanie Bridget, threw out the charges because she didn't have her star witness. Now, what's very confusing and perplexing to a lot of people is Stephanie Bridget actually formed the Family Violence Unit, which specializes in prosecuting offenders that harm the most vulnerable, like women and children. And so everybody was extremely disappointed in this decision by DA Bridget.
I'm trying to understand exactly what happened. Take a listen to this.
The imminent domestic violence case against Tyler McCain now dismissed. Why? Because Nicki McCain, the alleged victim and state's only witness, is still mysteriously missing. Without Nicki, there's not enough evidence to go forward. The DA's office reserves all rights to refile the case in the future. Nicki's sister says Tyler McCain is escorted into court by police through a back door, and once charges are dismissed, he leaves through the back door and directly into a police van.
Joining me in All-Star panel, I want to go to veteran, former prosecutor, now author, Ted DeBias. The only witness is missing.
Yes, that makes.
I would argue the case could go forward as some sort of a dying declaration, which is a hearsay exception, an exception to the hearsay rule, based on what Nicki said to other people. There's been a lot of no-body cases prosecuted. You're the author. You wrote the book on no-body cases. That's the name of it. No-body homicide cases, a practical guide to investigating, prosecuting, and winning cases when the victim is missing. How could the state go forward? Did they have to drop the charges?
So it's hard to say without knowing all the evidence the state had. Clearly not having the star witness, the victim in this case, makes it difficult. But as you know, Nancy, there are excited utterances. There are maybe statements for treatment for medical purposes. There are, of course, possibly photographs of the injury. There are statements made to others that could come in a domestic violence case. So you'd have to look at all of the evidence and say, can this case go forward without the victim? As you know, in domestic violence cases, Nancy, it is not at all uncommon for a victim who is not missing, who is present, to decide they do not want to cooperate, right? It is very common in domestic violence cases for women, because women are typically the victim, to come forward and say, he's nice now, we don't have a problem, I don't want him to go to jail, he's the father of my children, he's the breadwinner, all of those things. And the cases still can go forward without that victim testifying. You have to look at the circumstances, though. And I'll add one other thing, Nancy. In most states, if a person procures the absence of a witness and the government can prove that, that can be used in the underlying assault case. In other words, if, he's only a suspect, if Tyler McCain had something to do with Nicki's disappearance and the government can prove that, they could certainly move forward on the domestic violence charge as well as any type of murder case, if that's in fact what we're looking at here.
And you are right, Ted DeBias. He is a suspect in the brutal assault on Nicki, where her hands and feet were tied, tape was placed over her mouth. She was beaten severely and cold water poured on her. Chloe Sealy, did Nicki ever discuss the beating with you?
Yes, she did.
What did she say?
She told me exactly what was in the report, and she did tell me she thought she was going to die.
You know what, Chloe? Those words must taste like dirt in your mouth. I've had so many cases, Chloe and Kay, where women have said to their friends or their sisters like you, one of these days he's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. Or if I go missing, he did it. I mean, and now here you are telling me that she said that. Kay Ford also joining me, Nicki's other beloved sister. Kay, did Nicki ever tell you what happened during that particular beating?
Yes. She did say that, like Chloe said, she thought that was going to be the end. That was going to be the time he did it. And she was scared to death. She was scared for her life. And she did state that the next time, if it were to ever happen again, could be it.
And this time she actually pressed charges. She actually went for help. Kay, I believe that assaults of this brutality, it's not the first time the woman has been attacked. You don't go from 0 to 160 mph in a matter of seconds. Kay, do you know of any prior assaults by McCain on Nicki?
There were several assaults on Nicki. She didn't feel comfortable or like we've mentioned before, she didn't want to rip the family apart. So anytime the police would come, she would not make a report. And this time, because the beating was so severe, she endured it for 3 hours. Because of this incident, we pushed her to go to the hospital and make that report.
What did she say happened to her during the attack?
That she was bound and beaten, and that he tried to drown her, but he was too tired. So that's why he poured the water on her face. And she was able to get away because he was so exhausted from the beating that she was able to have a few moments that she ran away, that she escaped.
Where were the children when the aggravated assault occurred?
They were in the care of our family.
The search for Nicki Saley McCain continues, extending now onto tribal land. The Wind River Casino granted permission for family, friends, and concerned citizens to come together on 2 days to search the grounds and by plane. Chloe Saley, Nicki's sister, tells local news reporters that the area is close to where McCain was last seen or heard from. Other parts of tribal grounds remain private due to tribal sovereignty. Access has to be requested and granted before an area can be searched.
And that area has not been fully searched. I'm understanding the Redding Rancheria is telling the family they don't know if video exists. Really? What casino doesn't have video? They're better than NASA, for Pete's sake. Lauren Collin joining me, investigative reporter, host of The Outlier. What do we know about the Rancheria?
This is very interesting, Nancy. The Redding Rancheria tribe, Tyler McCain's family essentially runs it. They have major ties to this. His mom.
Well, there you go. There's an answer to one of our questions in some senses. I don't know if that's the answer, but could be one of them slightly.
Sister, his aunt is the vice chairman, and other family members, their last name is Hayward, other family members are council members. So many locals that I've spoken to are very frustrated as to why they are not being more helpful in this search.
Chloe Saley and Kate Ford. Let me go to you, Chloe. I did not realize the ties between Nicki's husband, Tyler McCain, family with the Rancheria. Now stating, did they actually say they don't know if they've got video?
So that's what I've been reading.
There you go, Arctic. Who does he know? Who does he know? Or should we say, who knows him? This is sick, guys. This is really sad. Really sad.
Online as well too, and I hope that's not true because I know they have the best security system, or security and best camera system.
To Brian Fitzgibbons joining us, Director Operations USPA Nationwide Security. You can find him at uspasecurity.com. Brian, help me out. Why are we not getting a full search of the Rancheria? Why are they saying they may not have video of the night she was there? I don't understand this.
Yeah, this is absolutely concerning, Nancy, especially with the familial ties that Tyler has to the leadership of the Rancheria. We all know that the casino will have unbelievable footage and security systems. We've heard and we're aware that the Rancheria has only allowed 2 days of searches to take place on tribal lands. We're at the point that these search parties need to have full access. Public shows of support from the Rancheria mean nothing at this point. They really need to open up access to the tribal lands.
A show of support, my rear end. I want to search the land. But at this point, let's be real, Brian Fitzgibbons. Time is passing. Every day is passing. Whoever is responsible for Nicki's disappearance has had plenty of time to move evidence, if it was ever on that tribal land. Who are we kidding right now?
Correct. Every day that goes by, this investigation gets harder and harder. And, with the terrain out here as it is, it's as difficult as can be. So full access needs to be granted immediately.
But, of course, you cannot force tribal land owners. The federal government, much less local state government, cannot get in there. They can't get in there unless the tribal authorities allow it. Guys, if you know or even think you know anything about the disappearance of Nicki Chang, please dial 530-245-6540. Repeat, 530-245-6540. Or you can call NorCal Alliance for the Missing, 530-378-4646. 4491. There is a $10,000 reward. We stop to remember Police Officer Adid Fayez, NYCPD, just 26 years old, fatally shot in the line of duty. Officer Fayez survived by his grieving wife, Mediha, and 2 children who were sentenced to life without their father. American hero, Police Officer Adid Fayez. Thank you to all of our guests for being with us, particularly Nicki's sisters.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you, Nancy.
So I want to say this. I've got friends that have worked security at these casinos. I'm going to tell you how detailed their camera systems are. They can literally read the amount that you won at a slot machine off of your ticket with the cameras that they have. So you're not going to tell me that these casinos, with their high-tech security systems and their cameras, are not going to have any footage of this woman at the casino that could be beneficial in the investigation into her. This man's family has ties to the people that run the casino and probably some pretty heftily lined pockets to boot. It would not surprise me if some footage accidentally got deleted to save this man's ass.
I agree with you, sir. I do agree. It's obvious. The connections alone, okay, excuse me, are enough, okay, to be connected to important people, to do a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? A lot of different things. This is beyond suspicious to me, and it tells its own story as far as I'm concerned. This is very sad because I have a feeling that nobody's ever going to see Nicki again, other than in a casket, sadly. Okay, those children have no mother now, all because this guy is the piece of shit that he is, and he's going to be allowed to get away with it. That's what pisses me off. Shit, what is his first name again? Was it Tyler?
Tyler.
That's what I thought. Come on now. Nope. Okay. No.
And honestly, I don't think he was interested in having the children. That's why they're still with Nicki's family. In fact, like I said, one of the reasons why he was facing charges is he also assaulted one of the children. So,
yeah,
I mean,
I agree. He's not fighting for him. None of that stuff's going on. He's probably, I'll be honest with you, and I'm not just, I know this is just a speculation, but he's probably got one or more people on the side. The kids are probably in the way. She was probably in the way. This guy's just a pig. Okay, everything about him is a pig. You put your hands on a woman the way that he did, you're trash to me. I'm sorry. Even thinking about doing it, you're trash to me. That's all I'm saying. Here is Nicki herself. She's very beautiful. Her name, I always mess this up, so please excuse it. Nicki Chang Sealy McCain. I think I said it right that time. Missing from Shasta County, California. The last contact was May 18th of 24. She has reddish brown hair, 5 foot, 100 pounds. The case number is 24-007273. She has brown eyes. It says missing mother Nicki Chang Sealy McCain's last confirmed communication with her sister was May 17th. That's Caden's birthday. Nicki mentioned being at the hospital due to a family member's health issue at 12:35 a.m. She was probably beat up. That's probably what it was, sadly. Nicki sent a text indicating that she was driving her mother-in-law's vehicle back to her mother-in-law's home near the... Now, here it is, guys. Listen. Back to her mother-in-law's home, which is Tyler's parents' home, near Wind River Casino in Redding, California. Now, did we just have that conversation about the casino?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's too many things, guys. Too many things. It remains unconfirmed whether Nicki was picked up by a friend or her husband or by an Uber. I don't think she left that area. Okay. That's my opinion. If you know anything, see anything at all, contact Shasta County Major Crimes Unit. The number is 530-245-6135. I'm sorry. Or Tips for the Missing NorCal Alliance, which is 530-378-4491. There she is again. I pray to God that maybe she is still with us, because those children need a mother. But I just have a bad feeling she's not, you guys, at this point. I really do. In situations like this, that typically ends up being what it is. I don't even know what to say about that either. God bless her. That's all I can say. And God help him. Those poor kids. This is so sad to me. And there'll be more. I'll be bringing more up about this down the road as things pop up on it. Unbelievable to me. I just can't believe that people get away with the things that they get away with. You know what I'm saying? Like, charges are dropped, blah, blah, blah. They're not looking at this as, and he's not even a suspect. That's just ridiculous to me.
Well,
I'm sorry.
To be fair, I would rather them drop the charges and reserve the right to prosecute at a later date than to not have enough evidence and take it to trial and he walks scot-free and can't be prosecuted.
That is a very good point, sir, and I appreciate you stating that too. So yeah, I agree with that. I will say, it's irritating. It angers me that these things happen like this. It's just just like that other case with that other woman down in Florida. Nicole, mom, what was her name? She went missing, I don't know, probably about 6 months ago now.
You talking about
it was a weird scenario. The family, she had boyfriends, and the husband was an ass too. What was the last name?
He got I had to go find her name, but he got arrested for the stuff that was on his phone, and they raided his house. Yeah.
And in that situation, the daughter did interviews with JLR, and I covered that too. And there has not been one word said since that. That was at least 6 months ago. Mikey brought that to me, and because it's down near where he's at. Nothing. And a lot of people were sending me emails saying, I think the daughter's involved because the daughter stuck up for the dad and blah, 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 blah. And we haven't heard nothing else from it. So we don't know if that woman's ever been found or her remains or nothing. I mean, this just goes on and on and on and on, you guys. It's crazy. Every day it's something new. Like I said, I guarantee you that me, Mom, Arctic, none of us will ever run out of things to bring to you because it's just so much, so often. The lady was a Baldwin. Was it Nicole Baldwin? Yeah, I think you're right, Stitches. Yeah, that case was crazy to me. What's the matter, Barbara? You don't believe what? Stephanie, who are we talking about? It is definitely Vicky, an everyday occurrence, multiple times a day. Good to see you, JC. Peaky X is, yes, good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
I sent you the latest update. It's been switched to a homicide investigation.
When did this change up?
2 months ago.
See, I hadn't even seen or heard nothing about that. Go out here. I'll throw the update up real quick for you guys.
Yep.
I try to give updates.
Tanya Whip, she's missing from Auburndale, And that's not far from Mount Dora.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, if you guys remember this Cape, Jesus. Nicole Baldwin. I brought this to you guys. I think it was 6 months ago. Roughly.
It's been
November.
a
It
while.
was November. It was in November, that's right. So she went missing. There was a weird couple interviews her daughter did with JLR and somebody else, and an ex-boyfriend showed up and he put some stuff out there, blah, blah, blah. The husband was very suspicious. The daughter was standing up for him. He was arrested for things in his phone, and then we didn't hear anything else. So this is an update to that story. And they had a very weird living relationship. Like, she had boyfriends in and out of the house, and they were all living together, and it's just strange shit. So I played that earlier, Leslie, the updated Sebastian video with Seth and in the boat and all that. Yeah, I played that. You must not have been in here at that time, hon. I'm sorry, but I did play it. Thank you, Molly. Wait a minute. Let me look real quick.
That went pretty good for having surgery so soon, you know?
Yep. Oh, yeah. The charges for McCain. These are crazy. But I'll show you guys here in a minute. Thank you, Molly. And what is this? Probably exactly what I was looking for, because that's what she does. Is that what I think it is? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Good. Thank you, Molly. That's what I was actually looking for. So I'm going to show you guys the charges that Tyler McCain was charged with. I'm going to show you the aftermath of the fire. All of that fun stuff. Hold on a minute here. Where'd you go? All right, here we go. I'm going to show you this update on the Nicole Baldwin scenario first.
Details tonight in the case of a missing mother. Mount Dora police say they are now treating it as a homicide investigation. Continued for the woman who disappeared 6 months ago. The Mount Dora Police Department and several other agencies have combed through the area for much of the day.
And Fox 35's Chris Lindsay is joining us live in Mount Dora tonight with an update. Chris.
Yes, they spent several hours investigating this area.
This came out April 12th, you guys, just so you know.
Much of that time spent in the water. They had divers teams. They have divers teams and other people here trying to find some sort of clues. Unfortunately, they came out of today with no more information, and they say they're going to keep working on it.
We're not leaving any stone unturned as we're attempting to find out what happened to Nicole.
41-year-old Nicole Baldwin has been missing since November. Mount Dora police now say the mother of three was likely killed.
It's rough. Young kids. There's one adult daughter, early 20s, and then the other kids are either finishing grade school or junior high.
Today, a half dozen agencies searched the Four Ponds near her house. This just the latest effort in what's now a homicide case. Unfortunately, divers weren't.
Hold on, I think the speed's off to this because this guy's talking real slow. No, I guess it's not. Okay, so be it.
Able to find leads.
We broke in the neighborhood of 200 search warrants and subpoenas on this case. So we're doing everything we can.
Baldwin's daughter was one of the last people to see Nicole. It was right after celebrating her 20th birthday. We spoke with Alicia roughly.
I get a weird vibe from this girl. Okay, this is her daughter, and I from the moment that I watched these interviews with her, something just was just not right with this child. And my understanding is that she disagreed with her mother a lot, and they fought, and she just does not care for her mother. But this guy, her father, I guess, she stood up for him right away. Boom, boom, boom. No. And somebody across the street gave an interview to JLR, an ex-boyfriend of Nicole's, and basically put out there that the father was abusive or he thinks he did something. She went apeshit on this guy because of that. I mean, you would think, I don't know, just saying, I get a weird vibe. Was one of you guys going to say something? I heard something click on.
Yeah, I was gonna agree with you. Like right off rip, he didn't do it.
Oh,
he didn't do
not
it.
even. Yeah, she doesn't even want to think about it. It's crazy, and they're just
Mhm.
her. You guys got to watch her vibe on this, guys. If this is, I wish I could find that. I probably could find the original interviews. It's very strange the way she acts, first of all, and then the way she answers questions. And I'm just saying.
And in that interview that Jonathan did when he was across the street talking to the living boyfriend or whatever that was going on there, she flipped out. Like she lost it, dude.
She was on crutches and she comes out in the middle of the road screaming at him, "Get the fuck out of here!" and blah blah blah. You don't know what you're talking about, so on and so forth. Something's wrong with this situation. You guys just heard. That's why I'm telling you this. You heard them say that this girl was the last person to see her mother. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. That's all I'm saying.
3 weeks later.
Me talking, it feels almost surreal right now. I never would have thought until, I always watch all these crime shows and everything, and until it happens to you, it's really like crazy. Just
one thing I want to point out, you guys, that I've learned being in true crime, I've learned from my wife. She has 2 psychology degrees. She did a lot of crime stuff when she was getting her degrees. When somebody talks too much, that usually is a sign of guilt. Okay. It also can be nervousness. Don't get me wrong. But when they overtalk a situation, they over-explain a situation, that is a sign of guilt. It has been statistically recorded as being a real thing. So that's something I noticed with her. Was part of the vibe that I had, and I could just be reading it wrong. I have a feeling, is what I'm saying.
Just the feeling of not even that, but like if something did happen, how can I grieve? If I, how can I anything? How can I just process the fact that you just up and disappeared?
Even though they weren't able to find anything of substance today, Sergeant Hutchison says the search does not end here.
It's extremely hard to solve a homicide without any remains, so we're going to continue to look.
At this time, they haven't named any suspects in this case, but as he said, they're going to keep working on it. They're asking anyone with information to come forward. As of now, there's a $5,000 reward for anyone who can help out in this case. Reporting live in Mount Dora, Chris Lindsay, Fox 35 News.
Chris, thank you.
So it is being looked at as a criminal investigation now, which is good. Okay. So, y'all, you're fine, Gene. I don't mean with you. Just something to keep in the back of your mind. So let me show you guys these now. Again, thank you, Molly, as always. So this is when he was arrested, which was December 2nd of this 23.
Nicole's case kind of reminds me of the Suzanne Morphew case because...
What'd you say, bud? Are you there?
I was saying Nicole's case kind of reminds me a lot of Suzanne Morphew's case because Suzanne's daughter said that Barry could never do anything like that. Suzanne's the to this day. So
yep, I agree. If you guys remember
Chad
that case,
Daybell?
Morphew case. What'd you say, Mom?
Chad Daybell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems it's an MO, you guys, that these people do. It is what it is. So yeah, and with what we do, we look at this stuff every day, all day. We start to pick up on these things like this is what this looks like. And I remember this being in this case. I mean, every case is going to be different, of course, but there's going to be markers that you pick up on that show you like something is not right with this or that, or yeah. So again, sorry to jump back and forth. I'm just giving you guys different information I'm getting. Yeah, Annie, absolutely. Absolutely. So this was for Tyler McCain. This was the arrest date, his birth date, all that stuff. December 2nd of 23. Threatened crime with intent to terrorize. Okay. That's the offense that that's how they described it. 1 second here. I was showing or trying to show it to you and it didn't let me. There's the first one. Crime type not categorized, blah, blah, blah. There's the code for it and all that. But that was the first one. Okay, but there's a lot of stuff with that too. Oh yeah, this one's crazy. The charges themselves tell you how serious the charges are. Okay, I mean, reading the charges, it tells you how serious it was. If he would have been, went to court against this, there's proof of all of what he did if she were there to testify, but she's not. Reading the charges themselves tell you what he probably would have ended up going to jail for quite a long time or worse, Who knows? I mean, I don't think this is not death penalty stuff. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying he would have had a long sentence for this kind of stuff. Inflict corporal injury on spouse. Corporal injury. Like, that's not a joke, guys. So, and that last charge, and there's more, and he's got previous charges too. So these things build up. You know what I mean? Sorry. Hold on. Let me get this other stuff up here. I wish I could put it all together and just run it through one way, but I can't. And then we have these. There's so many. I have 2 pages full of this. Corporal injury, false imprisonment, criminal threats, assault with force likely to cause, and then quite a few special allegation crime involved. And of course, he pled not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, and denied all this, okay? Special allegation with other factors. Special allegation vulnerable victim. There's multiple, guys. Position of, I don't know what that one is, but that's 1 page, but there's more. But wait, there's more. Did I show this? I didn't show this, did I? Or did I? Yes, I did. Yeah, all of that. What did you say, Mom?
I have that clip, that guy. But wait, there's more.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then, again, there is more. This is for one situation, I do believe. Yeah, these are all from that date. This is insane. Like, this guy was trying to kill this woman, I'm telling you. And he was doing it in a very strange, like, the binding of the feet and legs and blah, 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 blah. What was he going to do? Or what did he do eventually, maybe? Corporal injury to spouse, special allegation, all the way down. Criminal threats, false imprisonment, assault with force likely to cause injury, special allegation, blah, 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 allegation. These are all allegations. That's a felony charge up there. That's felony, that's felony, that's felony, that's felony. The dude was going away, and he knew he was going away, and he knew that she could prove it. That's all it took. She's gone, folks. He made sure of that. Then he burnt a truck. I'm telling you, that was full of evidence. He knew that too. This guy knows what he's doing, and he's going to get away with it, and I'm pissed about it. I'm just telling you, I am pissed about it. This is insane. I love it. That's hilarious. Now we got this here. This is quite interesting to me. I figured you guys would be interested in seeing this too. Oop, where'd it go? Sorry, hold on a minute. Let's try that again. Okay, so this is the aftermath of the fire, right? Cause of Belinda fire identified. Left car unattended in dry grass. So he started the truck, parked it in that spot, and walked away from it, left it running. But you see everything it burnt, right? There's no volume on this, by the way. Didn't get that car. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Chevy Silverado. Looking at the body style on it, it could be a Ford, but I don't think so.
That ain't no Ford.
I didn't think it was. As soon as I can get Dash free, I'm gonna have that Lady Bird Lake show. Hopefully soon. I know a lot of people are interested in it. I am myself. I'd love to hear from him. That's exactly what I said, Molly. Why didn't he have that truck parked by the house? You see everything else parked up there. Why was the truck not there? There's another truck in the front yard. Why wasn't that one parked there? I don't know about that one, Arctic. It's a Chevy pickup. That's the best thing out there.
So what did this guy do for a living?
I don't even know. I don't even know. Beat up his wife.
I mean, besides that.
Right. I don't know. No, honestly, I don't know, hon. I didn't look into him personally that much yet. Even if you're innocent, you'll believe you're guilty of Judge Judy. That's a very good point, Gene. Yeah, there is. There was plenty of driveway that he could have been parked in, but he specifically didn't. He parked that far away from the house, I think, for a reason. And there's one thing I will say that I know they can do. Okay, let me say this. If by chance, that's a good point too, Doodle. If by chance he dumped an accelerant on the truck on the outside, like the bed rails or the roof or the doors or something, they can scrape and find that. Okay, now here's the thing. If a truck explodes or a vehicle explodes, period, it explodes outward. Okay. And the ones I've seen, like the gas tank will blow up and blow the truck or the vehicle up this way because of the force coming upward, because of where the tank is. And it also blows outward too. Okay. So yes, fuel can spray, but it has a tendency in an explosion to burn up immediately. Does that make sense? Like it's gone almost immediately because of the explosion. So you can't say that if there's anything on the exterior of the vehicle, it's from the gas tank or something like that. If there's a lot of it because of that scenario, it wouldn't be on the outside. If they were to scrape and find all over this truck, well, that's not the truck. I'm just saying that the vehicle itself, but like scrapings of an accelerant, kerosene, diesel fuel, gasoline, ethanol, something like that. That is something to look at because it's not normal. And if they're investigating it, at all, which it doesn't seem like they are, it seems like they know what they think it is and they're going to leave it be what that it is. I wouldn't do that with this scenario. Police should be all over this right now going, I don't know about this. But they dropped everything. The guy walked away. That's a problem. So just giving you a heads up on that kind of thing, guys, so you understand it. Yes, Gene, I agree with you 100%. And God bless him for doing that. So that's something else to think about with this. And like I said, the fact that it was parked away from the house, all these other vehicles are right by the house, something ain't right. And I got to wonder how long it burned before fire department was called too. People that start fires like this on purpose will, oh no, my car's on fire. I'm going to go to the bathroom and make lunch and get a drink, and then I'll call 911. You see what I'm trying to say? They don't pick up the phone and dial right away. I don't know how this scenario happened, but I'm just saying that would be what I would expect. I have a feeling I know how this is going to end. I don't think they're going to find her for a while. And when they do find her, obviously she's not going to be with us anymore. They're going to find remains. And this guy's going to walk free because there's not going to be any proof of anything. And cold case and so on and so forth, guys. It's very sad. That's what I'm saying. Like Molly said that too. It's over here. Why? Look at all this room over here. Why didn't he have that truck parked over here? I'll tell you why. Because he didn't want to burn this Camaro up and that camper up and these other newer vehicles up and the house. Because he knew what he was doing, in my opinion. Yeah, right. Exactly what I was saying, Arctic. I'm getting kind of hungry, but my car's on fire. But it'll be all right. I'll be back.
Did he call a law?
I don't know.
Or did a neighbor call the law? Or the fire department?
I do not know. I do not know that. Diego, that is sheriff territory. I will ask the mom in the morning. Thank you, Annie. I'd like to know that. I definitely like to know that. But I'm going to tell you, knowing what I know about him now and who his family is, it ain't going to matter. His family are important people. It's always about that, guys. Wow. This is a sad one. Now, maybe something will come down the pike and there'll be some justice on this. I have a bad feeling about this. But I'm bringing awareness so you guys see the crazy shit going on that people once again are getting away with, you guys. It sucks. I still think that if this is something that's known in California, especially with dry temperatures, drought, scenarios and this and that, if that's something that is purposely negligent to do by doing what he did, and should be, if somebody did this with a lawnmower and got charged for it, why can't he? That just screams red flags. Just saying. So, don't know what to say, y'all. Thank you again, Molly, for that. So there's that. Let me get rid of that there. Again, guys, remember the beginning, Harmony, Gail, Jack's missing. We need to bring her home. She has a child that's waiting for her who needs her home for sure. Who is his family? His family, they own, I can't think of the name of it right now, Terry, but they're bigwigs involved in the casino, the local casino, and things like that. So, and that's money. That's probably one of the biggest, I mean, I could be wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but like one of the biggest incomes for that area, maybe. It brings money into the government that way, possibly. Or the community, I mean, sorry.
You have a lot of casinos out west.
Right. But I'm saying, like, that area in itself, that casino is probably a big money maker for that area. You know what I mean? That community.
I don't know much about Redding. I know we've had a handful of missing people out of Redding.
Right. Yes, Leslie. I feel that this guy is completely responsible for everything going on in this scenario. Then put him in jail for the fire, maybe. Well, that's what I was saying, Barbara. They didn't. They didn't do it. They should have done that. At least charged him with negligence on that scenario for that fire, and it burnt other people's property. That's the thing. He should at least be responsible for that, and he's not even for that. It's crazy. Very crazy, very crazy, very crazy. All right, let me check something here, folks.
I love my fish tank, Barbara.
I miss my fish tank.
When I got my babies, I had my angelfish he was probably the size of a nickel. Now he's the size of my hand. And my shark he was a little baby too, and he's really big now. and then I'm going to say it wrong, but I'm going to give it a shot. I have a Piscosimus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he was a little baby, and now he's a big filler. And then I won 4 goldfish from the fair, and only one of them lived, and it was the tiniest one.
They don't usually survive. I was surprised.
He is the size of my hand now. He's huge.
Yeah.
I have a 55-gallon tank that he got me for my birthday last year.
Awesome. Absolutely.
He'd never had a fish tank before, so I showed him the glories and joy of having a fish tank.
Very cool.
I want to do an outside pond in my yard for a bunch of koi, but I've got so many neighborhood cats that I know my koi would end up dead within a week. So,
oh, no.
Yeah, you set up a buffet for them. For sure. For sure. So what do you guys think about everything we talk? You and Jesus, Arctic and Mom, what do you guys think about the stuff we talked about tonight? Any other input on all of this or any of it at all?
well, the last case, like I said, that husband is suspicious as hell. I do not know why he wasn't charged, especially when they charged the little old man with his John Deere for a fire. Apparently, it's like Missouri. If you know the right people, you can literally get away with murder. So, as far as Harmony's case, I'll be out this weekend searching and hanging flyers again this weekend. So
that's awesome, and I appreciate that very much. I do, because that's right in your neighborhood, right?
Yeah, I mean, Arcoma is about 25, 30 minutes away from me, if that.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Anything for you, Mom, to add to any of the? I know you weren't here for the. Well, yeah, were you here for the? Yeah, you were. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. That case is concerning as hell, especially since they don't know which direction she went in. That car seems like with it missing the front bumper, that's going to be something that people are going to notice.
I would hope.
Thank you, Arctic. Yeah. You're awesome for what you're doing for her. And then this guy right here. Shame, shame, shame on law enforcement out there.
Yep.
Shame on them. And just in my opinion, I think that, his mom not openly giving information to the family or law enforcement or speaking, that's shady as hell too. So.
Show enough.
Too many of these cases all have a lot, like you said, a lot of the same storyline, if you will. You know what I mean? Like we see it so many times over and over again. It's like, you could sit here and, like you said, every case is different, but there's so many details that you're going, well, hell, we've seen this happen how many times? I call bullshit on the casino not having security footage. Like straight up call bullshit on that.
Yes. Arctic was right on point with that as far as I'm concerned. Like you said, they can pinpoint down to what card you have in your hand. There's no way they don't have any. No, there's no way. Yes, you got. I want that known too. By the way, since he's in here, that I stand by Arctic Fox with everything that he has said in that video that he put out the other day. I want that clearly known, as we all know. Some of you guys, I think everybody was in here when I say this before. He knows how I feel. We've spoken, and I will stand by him through everything. And he's obviously in here, so that means something. I hope everybody understands that. So.
Appreciated.
Of course. And thank you for all the kind words. I'm good. I promise you. The words, I don't pay attention to. I haven't listened to any of this other stuff. I don't personally care to. Doesn't mean anything to me. I know who I am, what I'm doing, and why I'm here. And I know the truth about who I am. So that's all that matters to me. And I appreciate all of you for being here and everything you said to me as well. So that I wanted to touch on as well.
It will drain your soul if you listen to it. It's like soul suckers. So just don't.
Oh my God, Bobby! Someone literally put a shark in the hotel pool. That's crazy.
That is crazy. I couldn't have.
We put my vice principal's Volkswagen Beetle in the swimming pool.
The football team put our principals. It was was it a Yugo? It's something small. They tore it apart. They took it into the because we had vocational in our high school for up until the last 2 years. They took it into the garage and tore it apart and put it back in the parking lot in pieces. You want to talk about piss? That was the senior prank that they did. I was like, oh, buddy.
Good night, Vicky. You're awesome. Thank you for being here, honey.
Have a great night, Miss Vicky. God bless.
I'm going to attempt to take a week off. I am not normally very good at doing said things.
I can't do that. I've tried.
When I go home, I try to focus on the boys, but
sure,
I suck at taking a week off, so I'll be around.
I can't even take a day off, let alone a week. I'm supposed to go to Alabama coming up here. By the way, this is a regular show and the late show all thrown into one tonight, guys. If you didn't notice, it was late because I was really crazy busy today. But anyway, yeah, I'm supposed to go down to Alabama. I think it's the first or second week of August for like 5 days, roughly. Well, I'm not taking this whole thing. You guys haven't seen what I have in front of me. Some of you have, but that's not leaving the house. Sorry. I'm not packing all that up to take down. There's no way in hell. And this is what I stream on. So my phone, I don't know what it'll do. It doesn't do anything here unless I have a very good Wi-Fi signal. And they live on top of a mountain down there. So I highly doubt I'll get anything, let alone a good signal. I'm going to try if I can when I'm there. But you might not see me because of that. It's going to drive me insane. I'll go nuts. I'll probably go find a computer somewhere to do it on if I can. But I don't know. But that may be coming in August, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I don't normally take my laptop with me, so I'm trying real hard not to pack stuff up to take with. The kids are planning on going to the Renaissance Fair, though, and I've never been to one of those. So I may stream from there, but I can't make any promises because I don't know if I'll have signal or not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a laptop anymore. That's what I started with, actually. It died 2 years ago, and I never got a new one. My iPad's outdated. I think we have a couple tablets, but I never use them. I don't even know if they support this. But I don't know. So we'll see what happens.
I've never used the iPad to try to stream.
I've heard you can do it. I've just never tried.
I've streamed from my phone before, like when I go to Maddie's Memorial, or like sometimes, like when we went to see the manatees, and which even when we went to see the manatees that day, it wouldn't let me stream. Like I streamed for like 5 minutes before my phone was like, nope, not gonna do it.
Well, that's how my phone is, because my understanding is that I have a good phone, I have a really crappy area that I live in, and it doesn't do shit unless I'm hooked into Wi-Fi. So, and even then, because of the area that I'm in, it's just not a good, I don't get a good signal to do a stream on. So I know
Well,
I
a lot
might.
of it has to do with your cell phone provider. Like, there's certain areas with T-Mobile that I have fantastic service. There's also areas with T-Mobile that I might as well have a string in a tin can to try to get a hold of someone.
That's me, and that's who I have is T-Mobile. So, and tell me that's not ridiculous. I have T-Mobile phone service, right? And when my Optimum internet started being ridiculous like it is, I tried to go with the new T-Mobile internet service, and they said no. But my neighbor had it. That's how I found out that I could use it. They had it. So I called them and tried to set it up, and they said it's not accessible in your area. I went, huh?
What the hell?
How does that work? And it just wasn't. So, okay. So that's why I don't have T-Mobile, and that's probably why I have shitty phone service. Now, what I could probably do, if Mama Bear's available, is she has access to everything. She could run a whole thing off of my channel by herself if she wanted to. She may be able to go live with it, and then I can jump onto the other side of it and come through that way. So you might be able to.
That's a good idea. And
if she's not
I'm
busy,
going to Tennessee and to the mountains in Kentucky. And yes, it is a vacation. And Terry, you normally see an uprising of missing teens during the summertime. If you are in the missing community for very long, and Arctic can bounce for this, you will see an uprise of missing people in the summertime because people are out and about, they're moving around. In the wintertime, it kind of slows down. You still have missing people.
Yeah.
But you'll see a lot of it will slow down, and you won't see as many missing people. Like during the summertime, Twitter's off the chain. Like there's a whole community of us that are missing on the missing community on Twitter. And I mean, it's off the chain constantly. Every time you open your feed, every single time you open your feed, you're going to go across at least 20 people that are missing, either here or across the pond or Mexico or in Canada. In the wintertime, it's not so much. And the same thing will happen here on YouTube too, if you pay attention to the seasons. And I know that sounds crazy, but in the summertime, it's completely off the chain. In the wintertime, it's a lot of reviews.
It makes sense though, because in the summertime, people are traveling and everything, and we all know, if anyone's watched my video that I did on trafficking and truck stops, that traveling is a good way to get trafficked oftentimes, unfortunately. And if you've been paying attention to the number of people that have been going missing from Greyhound buses and bus stops here lately, that's very alarming too.
Right. Yep. There's a lot of that
That's
going on.
Excellent video. If you haven't seen it, definitely go watch it.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh, let me shut that. Move that down. Yes, absolutely. What do you mean, Tracy? Is everything okay? Getting a bit of a vibe. As far as what are you talking about, Tracy? Over where and about what? Oh, you did one too. About Harmony. I see that. That's a good one there, Arctic.
Yep.
You guys got to go check out his channel. I'm telling you, it's insane. Like how much stuff he puts out. It's so great. Please do drop the links again, guys, for their channels. Please go check out Arctic's channel, guys. Subscribe. He's at 14,000 subscribers. There should be way more than that, guys. Seriously. And these videos are getting... No, that's not acceptable to me. There's so much going on with this stuff. Like, please go check this stuff out and check these out. Watch these videos. Please, 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 and thank you, please. amazing coverage on stuff. I even like the one you did. I just watched it the other day, actually. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? The Sirloin Stockade murders. That was very interesting. If you guys check that one out too, that was a couple months ago. He did that one. Please go check out, link up, subscribe, and check out these videos. He does a lot of good stuff. Mom as well. Just they put so much work into these things, guys. You need to go check this stuff out. Please, please.
I haven't been doing as much as I normally do. This new job just drains my soul. And I don't have a lot of time like I used to have to be able to do stuff. I put out a good short the other day that I grabbed off of Twitter about.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It got 10,000 views. I think that's the first time I've got 10,000 in a while.
That's awesome. I've never gotten 10,000 views on anything. I don't think I got 8,000, but never 10.
It's
never. One day. I just love to have that many people watching, knowing that they're seeing what we're putting out to maybe help to get the awareness out. Yeah.
Shorts are the way to do it. Like grab part of your live and snip it, like clip it and turn it into a short. I think it's called Remix or something. But you have to do it from your phone though.
Absolutely. Yeah, I will. I will definitely, guys. I want to play this real quick first. There's another missing teen in Tennessee, out of Tennessee. Family extremely worried about missing Hamlin County girl who may be with man. NCMEC says Harley's family is extremely worried for her well-being and want nothing more than to bring her home safely. Hamlin County, the National Center for NCMEC, I should say, is finding missing teen from East Tennessee. 15-year-old Harley Johnson's from Talbot disappeared from her home in the early hours of July 8th. Hamlin County Sheriff's Office said she may be in Jefferson County, Hamlin County, or the Knoxville area. Jesus, what is going on in Tennessee? Seriously. They believe that Harley's in the company of an adult male and are urging everyone with additional information on her whereabouts to please come forward. NCMEC says Harley's family is extremely worried for her well-being and want nothing more than to bring her home safely. Anyone with information about Johnson's whereabouts is asked to call HCSO at 423-586-3781. Good Lord. Another one. There she is. Harley Johnson, 15 years old. Am I wrong, or does that look like two different people?
It's the kids these days.
She looks like two different girls, though. Am I wrong? Or maybe it's the eyelash thing. Maybe that's what it is.
It's the kids these days, and they got all those filters and overlays and all that mess that they use. I wouldn't know the first thing about using a filter and overlay.
I don't mind doing shorts, Doodle. If you feel like doing that, absolutely. No problem, Metamom. It does look like two different girls, but yeah, I think it is. She's right. The filters and stuff. That's crazy. But again, another teenage male, female, it doesn't matter. Out of Tennessee, missing. I mean, this time they know that they believe she's with somebody, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And that's what I've been doing mostly, Dago. On when I do cases here lately, I'll do a couple of regular videos, but I've been doing mostly shorts because they'll catch on more than the videos will. So
yeah, we'll start doing them too. I've thought about it. There's always something else going on, as we all know, and I'll get these ideas, and then it just slides through, leaks out my ears because I'm dealing with other crap. So I'm going to start focusing a lot more on what I want to do and just do it and get it out. So yeah, we'll definitely start doing that, Doodle.
You got to get Post-it notes. Post-it notes are your friend. Stick them all over your monitor.
You guys didn't see it. You guys didn't see it. when I was in the other area, I used to have my little rig, I call it, set up in my living room, in the front corner of my living room, and my front door was right behind me, and that's why I moved, because it was just nonstop traffic. So I had a different desk too. It had like a riser on the back of it with shelving and stuff. I had Post-it notes stuck to my forehead, my ass, the walls, the lamp, the everything. They were everywhere, and they were stuck everywhere, and I didn't even use them half the time because I had a notebook too. I have notebooks everywhere. So that you're okay, Moss Man. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Wait, I think. Hey, I'm listening. Not much into chat much anymore. Sorry. You're fine. Again, no need to apologize. I appreciate you being here. We are absolutely grateful for that.
In the bushes, Mothman, so I get it. I'd be all off in everybody's bushes.
I drag you in here because of that.
I'd be all off in everybody's bushes. You never know where I'd be creeping around. I'd be looking through your leaves. As long as ain't no spiders, I'm gonna hang out in your bushes.
Absolutely.
I did a short, and it's like me sitting in a kayak, and there's palm tree bushes, and it says, "I'll be in your bushes. You don't know who's in your bushes? It's me." And then it pops a picture of me up. Larkin's the best, Wildfire.
Let me see here. Which video are we talking about of yours, Mom?
Which one? I don't know. I'm sporadic.
We were talking about it right before I played that last missing girl. And then Doodle said we should play it. Which one exactly? Because I like them all. Which one were we talking about?
I don't. The positive one that I put out?
Is that what you're talking about, Doodle? You said it was great. Yes, Mom, it was great. Doodle, Dago, you should play it. It's in the
shorts. I put out so many random shorts. I don't know which one she's talking about.
30 seconds or less?
Yes. 30 seconds or less. Mm-hmm. Excellent video.
Okay. Hold on. Anything positive is positive to me, so especially with all the negativity lately. Hold on.
Something about themselves in 30 seconds or less, then you shouldn't be mentioning it to them. If you say, hey, your shoe's untied, or hey, you have a little fuzzy on your shirt there, or if you say, hey, your pants are unzipped, I wanted to tell you privately because I didn't want you to feel embarrassed, but it happens to all of us. If you tell someone something like that, they can change those things in 30 seconds or less. But if you comment on someone's hair color or hair texture or hairstyle or body, they cannot change that in 30 seconds or less about themselves. Your words have power. If you say something that someone can't change in 30 seconds or less, you say those things. Try to fix it. You try to apologize. You try to take the words back. Take it back, take it back, take it back. And you try to undo what you said, undo what you did. But it's something they couldn't change about themselves. And so it's very messy. Somebody can't change something about themselves in 30 seconds or.
That was cute. The toothpaste was crazy.
But that's what she meant, though, was you.
Right.
She's, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Absolutely.
It just touched something in my soul, so I wanted to share it with everybody over here too, because a lot of people aren't on Twitter.
Words, believe it or not, we've talked a lot about that lately, that words are just words. But words can hurt just as bad as fists can hurt too sometimes, guys. They really can. Okay. How can I say what I'm trying to say? A lot of people are talk about having thick skin and this. I do. But I still have feelings, and everybody's feelings is just as important as each other's. Okay, nobody's is any less important, or nobody's are any more important than another person. And words, depending on how they're thrown out or who says them or why they say them, they can be just as damaging as your hands can, or as a gun or a knife or anything can to a person. That's a fact. I've said before, and I want this to be understood, that society has gotten too ultra sensitive on some things, and it has also become not sensitive enough with others. Okay, those are facts to me. That's how I feel. People are not replaceable. We're not disposable, folks. Each one of us is who we are in a special way, separately. Okay, so the importance of us as a person alone, each individual person, is that important. If that makes any sense, we're that important, and that's to each other and ourselves. Okay, one word can emotionally damage a person in a way that is unfixable in some senses. Not all of us. Some people can take a lot of that. I have, I know that I can take enough and still continue going, but some people don't have that ability, and there's no reason to test that or to try that to find out. So yeah, something is, and I'm not saying that, I know that I'm a little overweight, and I know that I'm getting old, and I'm getting wrinkles and the white hair and all that. I get that. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm okay with that. But there is somebody out there that may not be. That could be the most detrimental thing you say to that person. So think about these things before you say them sometimes. That's all I'm saying. That thing right there is very true that Mom put out. It's very true. So just remember that. Or if you see somebody that doesn't look comfortable in their clothes and you make notice of it, they're already uncomfortable of it, possibly, or with it, or possibly, and you make a notice of it, could make it 10 times worse. And that person, that could change their whole world for them, guys. This is all true. So we need to start thinking about each other.
Just look at it like this. Think, back when I was a kid, women wore slips. I don't think it's even a thing anymore. But it's like, being at the airport or being in church and coming out of the bathroom and having toilet paper hanging out of the back of your slip.
Yeah. We get embarrassed. People get embarrassed. You can ruin somebody emotionally just from one embarrassing incident. I've seen it. There's a lot of people that have body dysmorphia, that have very low self-confidence. There's people that can have their self-confidence ripped away from them on a regular basis to the point where they don't have it. You don't know that if that's your first encounter with that person, and that one thing you say could be what tips them over the edge. We don't want to be that way, guys, or we shouldn't want to be that way, I should say. I always say before I end every one of my shows to love yourselves and love each other. I truly mean that, because there isn't enough of that. There isn't enough positivity being promoted throughout the world nowadays, throughout society, which is why I try to stay and be as positive as I can when I'm in here. Other than the content we talk about is very negative. We know that. But when we're just talking, I try to promote as much positivity as I can, because there's so much negativity out there already. Why make it worse? I understand there's a lot of negative people out there because they're miserable. I understand that. Okay. And it's not due to anything I did or you did or Mom or Arctic did or Mandy or Doodle or B or anybody else did to them, but because their life is the way it is, or something about their day or their week, month, year, their life in general has been horrible to them, they're miserable. So I always try to do something positive to make that person's day better, because I don't know how their day has been, or their week, or their month, or their year. Period. You know what I mean? So doing that is going to be way more, in my opinion, way more progressive. And let's see, I'm struggling with words because I'm tired. I've been tired all day. I'm sorry. Progressive, yes, but future, it's going to be more positive for the future. And I know I may sound like I'm rambling, you guys, but that right there, it did kind of hit a little bit of a sensitive spot for me because it's right. It's very right.
Yeah, like I said, I saw it and like, I don't know, because normally I don't clip stuff from Twitter unless it's something funny, you know what I mean, or
right.
an alligator, because you know those that are from over there, they know that I love gators. Like I got a thing for gators as long as they're at a distance. But when I saw that, I was like, you know, I gotta clip this and put it on YouTube. Like I need the other side of the community to see this.
Yes,
I
I
have a
agree.
thing for gators too, as long as they're on my plate.
I love me some gator tail. Let me tell you what, I can eat my weight in it.
Gator kebabs, yes, I love them too. Very good. Let me put it this way, guys. Like this platform, YouTube itself, there are, and I've said this before, but there's a lot of people that are lonely, which is why they're on here, because they don't have any kind of social interaction. And I'm not saying it's anybody specifically in here. I don't know that, but I do know of people that I have dealt with that have had that situation where they have nobody, and I mean nobody. They have a computer, a dog, a bed, a TV, and a kitchen. That's their whole life. And this computer to some people is their best friend or their neighbor, or some of these people don't have spouses, any of that stuff. So this is what they have. So if their experience in coming out here and coming into a channel in a chat is nothing but negative, they'll never come back. Well, when that happens, they're afraid to come back. When that happens, then they have nothing. That has a tendency to end wrong and horribly and sadly for those people, guys. And I don't want to be part of that. If anything, that's why I've said this before, guys, many times. That's why I take the time I take to greet every single person in the chat. That's one of the reasons why I do the whole birthday thing. That's why I talk to everybody in the chat and read the chat, and I try to interact with the chat, because there are people that may never have anything else within their day besides what I just did. There's the people out there that don't even have animals, guys. That's horribly sad to me, that you have nobody else you can talk to. They will talk to you, that you can interact with. It's going to wish you a happy birthday on your birthday, and it's going to be important to them. It's real life, you guys, and it's very sad to me, and it breaks my heart. That's why I do what I do. That's why I am the way I am. That's why I worry about other people, even though I've been told I shouldn't. That's why I care about other people, even though I've been told I shouldn't. I'm going to continue to be that person until I'm not here anymore. And if I'm shoved out of here because somebody doesn't like me, eventually I'm gone, just remember that I do care. And I always did, okay? And that somebody cared about those people. And I know I'm not the only one that does. I know that the other two people here with me do too. And I know that you in the chat do too, or you wouldn't be in this community. We have to take care of each other. We are all we have. That's all there is to it, folks. Love yourself. Love each other. Say a positive word to somebody. Hi. How's your day? How are you feeling? Your hair looks nice. I like your car. One time, just one thing. Say one positive thing to somebody. If you see somebody struggling, help them. You see somebody crying, give them a hug. Well, why not? I don't understand why people hide from each other, why people shy away from each other. There's no reason to, guys. I mean, the C thing, I get that when that happened, okay? And that has become a thing where people are afraid of each other. And a lot of people don't like to leave their homes anymore. Okay. When you do, be a positive force. There's so much negativity, guys. It makes me sick to my stomach. When I look at somebody now and I say, hi, how you doing? And they look away from me. Am I ugly? Do I smell? Did I scare you? Why didn't you just say hi back? Do you know how many people are like that now? That's very sad to me. It really bothers me.
I sent you a picture. And we love you, and you're not going anywhere. Because we would be lost without you.
Uh-oh. That's a baby.
I waited all night long just for 12:01 so I could say it's my birthday when the night that I was up here. It made me feel special.
Say that again.
I waited all night that night whenever I was up here on panel on my birthday. Like, there's my baby gator. He was just sweet baby.
That's a little guy.
Yeah, how much a sweet baby? He was like a puppy.
Cute.
Huh?
They're cute.
He was cute.
When they're little like that, they're cute. Oh, when you had you had me lost for a minute. When it was your birthday and you were in here. I know what you mean now, yeah. Well, that's important, you guys. That's important. People at certain ages stop celebrating their birthday. I get it. Okay. It's not a big deal to me anymore either. I'm going to be 50 this year. It's really not a big deal to me anymore. Okay. Truly, it's kind of shocking. Like, how the hell did I get to 50? But there's so many people that are like that because they have been treated that way. See, my wife makes a big deal about everybody's birthday every year. Always has. When me and her first got together, I didn't understand it. Like, why are you having a party every year for everybody? And why? Because I wasn't used to that. That didn't happen in my life. But the creature she didn't care about nothing. My mom and dad, it was just like, happy birthday, here's a card. That's how we did it. My wife will make dinner and invite 350 people and bake you 5 cakes, decorate and all that because she's that kind of a person. She's beautiful that way. She wants everybody to feel special on that day. And I inherited that from her. I'm grateful for that. Because you should feel special on that day. That's the day you were created. That's the day you came into existence. That's the day you became the person that I got to meet. That I care about now. That is important to me. That's why birthdays are important to me in here. Other people are like, no, it's no big deal. But it is a big deal. Because you exist because of that day. And because you exist, I got to have the pleasure of meeting you. And you have come into my life and made an impact in my life at that point. And if it wasn't for that day, that would have never happened. So that is why I make a big deal about things, guys. Because every single person that's in here, and then some, is important to me. And should be important to everybody and each other. Because here's the thing. Let me put this out here for you guys. It's something I learned a long time ago. And I live by this. We've all seen these movies where it's the end of the world and there's 3 people left or 2 people or 5. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. The zombie apocalypse type movies. What if something like that happened and there was 2 people left and you decided that, and you were an introvert and you didn't want to talk to that person because you're shy or that person doesn't want to talk to you because you were rude to them. You really want that to happen? I know that's extreme, you guys, but I'm trying to give an example of what situation I'm trying to explain. We don't have anybody else. All we have are each other. And we need to take care of each other and treat each other the way we would want to be treated, but better, in my opinion. And we need to raise each other up instead of stepping on each other and stop being jealous of each other. And stop being angry with each other for things that we can't control, for things that we can't have nothing to do with. If my car breaks down and I get 4 flat tires and my motor blows up, Arctic didn't do that. Mom didn't do that. It just happened. So why would I take that energy and that anger and throw it at them because of what happened to that? You don't do that. But that happens every single day. It's horrible. People take their daily life experiences that are bad out on everybody around them. And there's some people that go through these things every day that just have bad lives. They have bad luck. They have shitty lives. They have things going on. And they throw all that negativity on me. And then I, in turn, become negative and throw it on Mom. And then she, in turn, becomes negative and throws it at Arctic. And then we've started this whirlpool, this cesspool, I should say, of darkness. There's no point in it, guys. I have a shitty life. I do. It's rough, okay? And it's not easy. You know, I struggle all the time, just like a lot of people do. But there's so many other things to be happy about besides those things, okay? And if you do have a crappy life or you're having a bad day, do me a favor, because I do this every single day. 9 out of 10 days for me in a month are shitty. They're crappy. There's negative things that happen. YouTube, you know how that goes. Just bad things, bad luck, things happen all the time. Financial things, a lot, okay? It is what it is. But go through that day and think of one good thing that happened. And focus on that one good thing and remember how that one good thing made you feel. Take the energy from that and promote that to somebody else. And then in turn, maybe they'll do that. And 2 other people, and 4, and 8, and 20, and 50. And eventually, that energy is being passed around in a good way instead of a negative way. I'm not trying to be a preacher here, guys. I'm sorry. It's just something that really bothers me. And there's people I've noticed that want to hold me down and just drain me of all the positivity I have. And they don't like me because I am positive like that, because I'm always preaching this shit. I'm unliked because of that. That's ridiculous. I cannot be a miserable person every day. I can't be unhappy every day. I can't not be positive every day. It's a great thing to me that I get to come in here with all of these people that are all over the world, all over the United States, and in Florida and Arkansas and California, Hawaii, Thailand, South Africa, all over the place. And we're all in here in one area talking and laughing and joking and reciprocating all of our experiences together and showing pictures like this and talking about, like last night I went around showing where I came from and this and that and stuff like that, and getting to know each other, becoming friends or acquaintances, whatever you're comfortable saying, getting to know each other, getting to be good people with each other. Nobody does that anymore. Since a lot of people are becoming homebound because they're not comfortable leaving because of the dangerous situations, this is what we do. And maybe somewhere down the road, you know, because of what has happened in here, and we've been positive and had good interactions. Am I saying that word right? Interactions. Sorry. Maybe one day I'll run into Annie Ruler somewhere and meet her and shake her hand and say, "Hey, I'm glad I know you." Or Glitter is Forever, or Alicia J, or Mom, or Arctic, or any people like that. And it's just another extension of your life that you're putting out there, guys. It's part of your legacy that you could leave behind, that you know all these amazing people. And it was a positive experience. Does it make sense?
Yep, it does.
Again, I'm not trying to be a preacher, guys. I'm just trying to explain why I am who I am, I guess, and why I feel so strongly about things like that. So we can take all the negative things that goes on, and all the videos of screaming and talking about other people and lying about people, and this person's a horrible person and that person's a horrible. But honestly, in the end, what did it do? What did it achieve? Let me ask that. What did that achieve? What does that achieve, I should say?
It doesn't achieve a damn thing.
Does anything come out of that at the end of that does something for anything? No, it gives you a preconceived and a lot of times false sense of who a person is. If you've never met this person in your life and you're listening to what somebody else is saying about a person, about this, and I've been involved in that kind of stuff too, okay? But honestly, guys, it's worthless. It does no good for anything. And it doesn't push anything. It doesn't take anything forward. It just doesn't. I'm not saying you guys can't have your opinions about people and negative, feelings about things, because it's part of life, but we need to strive to try to keep things or make things more positive is all I'm saying. With each other. Our feelings are real, guys. It's not just a thing. Put on a show and acting like Mr. Tough Guy or Tough Girl, and I don't care what you say. You don't bother me, you don't this, you don't that. That's bullshit, guys. I don't care how stone cold hard you are. There are things that are going to be said that are going to hurt us. There's no reason to do that. We hurt ourselves enough. Okay? That's why if I know people are hurting, I try to talk to them or say something nice to them or let them know that it's okay. That's what we're supposed to do. That's all I'm really trying to say. And it's not embarrassing to have your feelings hurt. Actually, I should say it's not a bad thing or an embarrassing thing to have feelings. That says you're human. Remember that. A lot of people like to act like they don't have feelings, and I'm so sick of that. I'm beyond sick of that. Unless you're a damn robot or an android, you're a human being that lives and breathes and bleeds and everything like everybody else. You have feelings. They're real. You have emotions. You have a conscience. Okay. I mean, I know there's some people that don't, but I'm just saying 9 out of 10 people does. Remember that when you approach somebody or you talk to somebody. And that includes myself. Okay. I'm talking to myself as well. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. I mean, I wasn't meaning that, but that I do appreciate that very much. Anyway, again, my apologies for rambling again, guys. It's just when I start to get on, I see something or something triggers something, I start rambling because I feel strongly about certain things. And I truly do. So, my apologies.
No apology necessary.
I put Arctic to sleep.
No, I was just fixing to thank Doodlebug for taking the trash out of the chat.
I didn't even see it that time. I thought I was pretty quick too. Thank you, Doodle. Wait, what did I miss now? It's survival of the fittest out here on the internet. That's the best way to be authentically yourself and not get. I don't know if I believe that. I respect how you feel, Manny, but I don't know if I believe that. I mean, it should. Let me rephrase that. I don't believe it should be that way. And that comment is very true. And I wasn't speaking in general, guys, with any specific people, by the way. I was just talking, or I'm sorry. I was speaking in general. I wasn't centering in on any specific person. I've said these things before. This doesn't have anything to do with even anything that's happened recently. This is just in general. Period. I say these things all the time. If you're newer to the channel, you may not have seen or heard it, but I do. And I have since I've come in here. So
No,
and
but that's what Mandy was getting at, was to the drama that's been taking place, and she needed to be shown the exit, and I'm glad Doodle showed it to her.
okay, well, yeah, I wasn't. I promise you, and I, you know, on my life, I wasn't talking. I wasn't even referring. The stuff that's happened recently has brought it to the surface more that it happens, yes, but it's not in general what I was talking about. Just period, all the way around, you know.
I know.
Well, yeah, thank you, Doodle. I didn't even see that going on until just now. Hey, you're fine, Annie. And you guys don't have to apologize for feeling grumpy or upset, or you're human beings. See, that's something else. You're human beings. There's the difference between
exactly
having a bad day or having a bad week, or, you know, believe it or not, guys, there's people that go through every day of their life having bad luck. That's no lie. I'm talking like one day, on Monday, your car blows up. Tuesday, the tires go flat. Thursday, there's an earthquake. Friday, there's a fire. You know what I'm saying? It happens to people like that. No lie. It's scary as hell, but it's real. And these people are all happen. It really does. I mean, I know I'm being a little extreme. I'm just giving you examples of a situational type thing. And people have to live their lives that way daily. You're going to be in a bad mood. You're going to be unhappy. You're going to be miserable. And that's why I read people the best I can. I'm not always right. I look at the chat. I see how things are being said by people. And I try to be positive with that person because I don't want them to feel down. I get emails from people about stuff like that. Phone messages, stuff like that. You know, it is what it is. I have bad days too, a lot. A lot of people don't know it. There's a few people in here that know me well enough that they know when I'm having an off day, and I'm starting to I get messages. What's wrong? You okay? What's up? What do you mean? How do you know? You know what I mean? Because there's something about me that changes just a little bit, and they can tell that I'm not who I am normally. It's not always easy to hide it, guys. I promise you. But, you know, that's the thing. If you just do a good deed, you know, say something nice to somebody. You don't even have to do a good deed. Say something nice. Say hi to somebody, for God's sakes. We ignore each other on a daily basis in public. You know that. We hide from each other. We don't look at each other anymore. We don't wave at people anymore. I mean, if you wave at somebody, you're afraid you're going to get shot for it. It's crazy. That's all I'm saying. Ugh, that was gross. Here I go. I just stopped and I'm rambling again. That's good to know, Annie.
It happens to the best of us.
99, we never know. And that's same here. Because I don't, you guys don't need to know that. That's how I feel. You guys have enough going on in your own lives that I don't need to put my stuff on you too. So I try to hide that. That's it. Be kind. Just try to be, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I try to close out my videos by be kind to one another, because you never know what that other person is going through, guys. I mean, you don't know what these creators are going through in their personal lives, because we don't always share everything that's going on in our lives with you guys. But, you know, that there's people out there that are dealing with health issues, that are taking care of a parent that has health issues, that are having financial struggles. And, you know, unlike some of the tragedy pimps out there, we're not asking you for money and letting you know, hey, we're broke, we can't pay our bills. But, you know, you never know who's struggling out there. So why not just be a decent, kind human being to everyone that you can, instead of, you know, making someone's day even worse that you don't even really know because you decide to be some type of keyboard warrior.
Yep. Those are facts. There's so many people out here because they know they'll never, ever, ever meet you, will treat you any way they want to behind that keyboard because they can. Well, you know what? You never know when that might change. You may run into that person one day, and oh, now what? Remember the last interaction you had? It is. Karma's real, folks. I truly believe she exists. She's not very nice.
When my old man had his wreck, he died 3 times on me. He died once in the car wreck, and he died twice in surgeries. 80% of his body was broken. They call him, what does he call him? He calls him the Bionic Man, is what Minnie calls him now, because he's got so much metal in his body.
And your man.
Literally, I'll show you hospital bills. It's crazy. But, I did a short of him because both of his legs were broken. And if you ever watch videos on my channel, he is a big guy. And I'm not a big guy. So I cannot lift him like I'd like to without his brace belt. And he's large, so he loves being outside. So when he first came home, we were taking his shower chair and putting it outside and putting him in gym shorts. And he was sitting out there with the hose from the aquifer. And I had posted a video, and he was mocking, he was doing an impression of Adam Sandler with the hose pouring over him. And another creator took it upon himself to clip my video, share my video on his channel, and just go brutally after the man that I literally just watched lay in a coma and didn't know if I was going to get to bring him home. 3 months later, he's sitting in jail. Karma's a bitch.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And it's real.
And I thought it was a funny video.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an example of how people's lives can change in the blink of an eye. I mean, when I was a kid, my dad went from managing a Ford dealership and, being able to easily provide for us anything we ever wanted to being broke overnight because he was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. He could no longer work. He had to sit and fight for years to get his Social Security disability. And so for almost 3 years, we lived off of what my mom could make babysitting. You just don't ever know what life is going to throw at you guys.
You don't.
That's where I'm living right now. Disability is not easy to deal with. I'm in my 3rd year, pray to God, the last one, of dealing with it. I went from what I used to be. I got hurt. I couldn't do that anymore. I tried working other jobs, and after a while, it's too much. And so my doctor said, you're going to go do this now because you have to survive somehow. Well, I did it. I'm going into 3 years now. Nothing yet. Some people get it right away. Some people have to wait forever. And you struggle through that whole period. You know what I mean? You struggle through that. My wife has an income and she works her ass off. That's the only one. So I'm Mr. Mom. I do everything I can do around this house so that she comes home and does nothing.
And there's nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing. I don't want her to do anything when she comes home. And that's why I run that's why I run the Cash App things and all that. I don't want her to pay for this too. This was my hobby when I got stuck at home that turned into what it is. And that's how I pay for the StreamYard and all that stuff to keep it going, is with that when I get it. And if I don't, then I struggle and I do what I got to do to make it happen sometimes. Okay. It's just everyday life, folks. We're not all rich out here that do this. I promise you. I'm not Joe Rogan. Arctic is not PewDiePie or whatever the hell that channel was, or any of those. Believe me, we're not billionaires from this. I promise you. We do what we do because we do what we do. And if there is a little bit of income that comes in from it, maybe I can pay a bill or buy some groceries one month or something. It is what it is. I'm grateful for that, every bit of that. But that's not why I started doing this. It was a hobby. I was bored out of my mind. You can only do so much when you're home. At first, it was like, wow, this might be cool. I don't have to go to work anymore. Other than the financial issue in your head going, oh my God, what are we going to do? But hey, I did my time, I've hurt myself, whatever. I get to be home now. It's not the greatest feeling. It is a good feeling at the beginning, a little bit. It's like a break, a vacation. That stops very quickly because you can only watch so much on TV. You can only do so many things around the house because you can only do so much anyway. it gets frustrating. So I started doing this, and it became more and more and more and more. And I love it, obviously, or I wouldn't be doing it. But it's not like it's free. It's not cheap. There's little things you got to deal with here and there. And that's why I do that. But it's what it is. So each one of us is different in different ways too, creator wise. You know what I mean? Some of us don't need anything, and it's just what it is. It's nothing but a hobby, and then some. So I'm just saying, like, just think about what you're saying or what you're thinking before you decide on what you feel about somebody, because we don't always know. And one big important thing to me that I've lived by since I had this brain surgery thing happen, guys, we don't know what tomorrow brings. I hate saying this out loud because it's a true fact, and it scares me sometimes because I love my family and my life, but I could go to bed tonight and that would be the last time I do it. I don't want to. This could be the last day I exist, and I don't want that last day to be a negative thing. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you want the last day you on earth to be, I hate you, you're ugly, you're dirty, you smell? No. That's what you left behind? That's the last thing you said or felt or thought? No. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't. I want to leave a positive legacy when I leave. I want people to remember me in a good way. You know, that's all I'm saying. So,
amen to that.
Well, guys, I love you, and y'all all be safe and chat and everybody. And I'll be on the road, but I'll be in here for paranormal tomorrow because I'm super excited about Bigfoot.
Yes, and if everything works out well, I will tell you now, those of you that are interested, tomorrow is Paranormal Friday. It will be posted. We are supposed to have a special guest. If everything works out, I pray to God it does. From what I understand, Glitter said that everything's moving right along. She wasn't here. Is she still in here? Where'd she go? Are you in here, Glitter? Anyway, we're going to be covering Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti, anything Sasquatch, Bigfoot related is what we're going into for Paranormal Friday. Thank you, Rapper. Good to see you.
Oh, here comes Rapper hot. Coming in hot.
We're supposed to be being joined by a special guest tomorrow that is very widely known in the Sasquatch Society. Don Keating has been on multiple shows and dealt with multiple things in the Sasquatch world, and is supposed to be joining us tomorrow on panel, and we're going to be having discussions about his experiences and so on and so forth. And I'm supremely excited about that. Absolutely excited about that. So he is from this area here. He's dealt with the Ohio Grassman a lot. So and other things. And he's been, like I said, Finding Bigfoot, all those shows. He's been involved in all of that stuff for years, guys. So if you're interested in that stuff and into that kind of stuff, we're taking a break from what we do in the true crime world, doing, as Mom calls it, a little bit of a decompression and having some fun, something interesting. Taking our minds off what we look at every day and talk about every day, and looking at that for a change. And I'm super excited about it. I pray that it's going to be, that he's able to make it for sure, and that we can, and if he's not, we're still going to cover it. So, you know, things happen every day. I just like yesterday's show with Dash. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Internet issues happen. They happen to me all the time. But we're going to be having that conversation with Dash again here soon in regards to Lady Bird Lake. So stay tuned for that. But tomorrow is Paranormal Friday, and that's what we're doing. So I hope you guys are interested. Or if you're not, pop in and you may become interested. You never know. So.
I will be fangirl in chat. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Absolutely. So like I said, you know, it's not every day that you get to speak with people like that are that involved and that, I guess, famously known in that scenario or in that world. for those things. So, it'd be like talking to Jason or Grant from Ghost Hunters. If you're into ghosts, if you're into the Bigfoot Society, this is Don Keating, and he knows everything, in my opinion. So that would be it's going to be an amazing show if everything works out. So boo, back to you, Leslie. So I'm looking forward to it. So thank you, Mom. Be careful, be safe. There's Glitter.
I will.
And I got to say that is all because of Glitter is Forever. She helped to set that up because she's friends with this person, and offered to bring him to us. So I'm very grateful to her. Very excited about that.
Alicia, I would love to talk with Ryan and Shane from Watcher. That would be awesome if we could ever get them on a panel.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I agree. Yes, about Mr. Don Keating. Yes.
Love you guys too, and I will text you periodically, Dago, if you're not live while I'm on the road. And
Yes,
otherwise,
ma'am.
I'll try to be in chat whenever I can. Arctic,
Yes,
be
ma'am.
safe, searching and hanging flyers, please, and thank you. And
Will
if
do,
you need
and
me,
love you too, Mom, and you take care and have a safe trip.
Yep. And if you need me, Dago, either text me or hit me up on Messenger or Twitter messages.
Mm-hmm.
And Arctic, you too. If anybody needs me, you guys can get me on Messenger because I put it on the phone for the trip. So y'all have a good
Alrighty.
night. Make good choices.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you much. Love you, and be safe. Awesome. I was asking him today what he thought about the teenagers that had the big sighting in Louisiana the other day, and he thought what he thought about. That's awesome. I can't wait. I'm excited to have him here. So that's what we're looking forward to for tomorrow. Hey, Jeff, good to see you tonight, sir. So I don't know. Art, do you have anything to add to this? Throw in here before we shut everything down for the night?
No, I think we've covered quite a bit tonight.
Absolutely. Again, guys, remember, good God, I hate when I have these brain freeze things. Good Jesus. Harmony Gale Jax is missing. That was the main topic today. We're trying to bring her home.
Yes, and I sent you another flyer for her. I sent you another flyer in Discord for her too. So.
Thank you. There we go. That's awesome. Actually, I like that one a lot. I was just getting ready to throw that other one up here, but and Terry, I'll answer your question here in just one moment, dear. Alrighty, here we go. KC alert out of Oklahoma Highway, I'm sorry. And this is from the Oklahoma Highway Patrol Endangered Missing Advisory. It's called the KC alert. Harmony Gale Jax, 24 years old, 5'1", 160 pounds, red hair, blue eyes, strawberry blonde, red, whatever you want to call it. Was last seen driving this vehicle here. It's a 2012 Nissan Altima. The front bumper is missing off of this. That's the license plate number, JYD879. It's been activated by the OHP on behalf of the Arcoma Police Department. Harmony Jax was last seen on July 7th, 2024 at approximately 03:27 hours, which is 3:27 a.m., driving towards Arcoma from Pensacola in LaFleur County. Harmony Jax went missing under suspicious circumstances. If seen, please dial 911. When they went and searched her home had been completely ransacked. That's a red flag. And then she takes off. She goes missing. Nobody has seen or heard from her. They were trying to track her phone, which is no longer possible. So it was either damaged, broken, or turned off. Any person with information related to this KC alert should please contact law enforcement or tribal authorities by dialing 911. Okay? So please do keep your eyes open and your ears open, guys. If you see something, please say something. Don't mind your business. Don't mind your business. That is something I've been screaming for days, months, weeks. Don't mind your business. We have to stop doing that now. And let's maybe bring her home to her little boy that is missing her. He needs his mom. So thank you, Arctic, for joining me tonight. I appreciate you, bro, very much.
No.
And please be careful, like Mom said, out putting up those flyers and doing what you're doing. And thank you for doing that once again. It's very much appreciated, sir.
No problem at all. You have a good night, Dago.
You too, brother. Take care. Everybody else in the chat here, thank you guys for joining us again tonight. I appreciate you very, very much. More than you guys know. Okay, I can't even express completely in words how appreciative I am of this community and the people here and what you all do for all of our channels. Okay, you guys are the reasons why we're here. I hope you all know that. We wouldn't exist without you. So thank you all for supporting our channels the way that you do. Thank you, Meta Mom. I appreciate that. Let me get one last look in here. And of course, we still have Sebastian Rogers that's missing. I showed the update on that. We have the other little girl that went missing, the 15-year-old out of Tennessee as well, Harley Johnson. So much going on, guys. So much going on. Thank you, Rapper. So, guys, please, please, please. I'll be in here tomorrow. Of course, it is Friday. Paranormal Friday. Hope everything goes well. I'll probably do 2 shows tomorrow, but still. One of them will be the paranormal. The other will be whatever it will be. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. I hope you all sleep wonderfully. Have a blessed evening. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Mods, Blue Crew, thank you so much for doing what you do. I could not, would not, nor should not ever try to do this without you. I appreciate you all so very much. Anybody that may have donated to the channel in any way, shape, or form, God bless and thank you very much. I definitely don't expect, but we do appreciate more than you know for that too. It pays the bills. And other than that, everybody, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Please don't change anything about yourselves because you guys are amazing. Besides that, folks, have a great night and God bless. And I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye. Welcome to the sauce, criminal. Thank you for becoming a member. Much love to you.